What's good? What's good? What's good, people out there in the land? This is Blunt Talk Nola coming to you live on this Good Friday evening. Wishing everybody had a beautiful week. Even if you didn't have a beautiful week, I hope you have a beautiful weekend. I want everybody to understand this show is something we take seriously, especially when it comes to people messing over their children or children that's not there, anything of that nature. It is a very serious thing for us. This week we talking about a social media influencer whose child was unalive, and the fact that she used social media as an influencer and used her child while being a social media influencer, it's it's a tough situation. If it was something that happened to her child and it was nothing under her control, but looking at the situation as what it is, it's gonna be something to be talked about tonight because it's like I think I got like a 5-part video that I'm gonna be showing. I introduced two of the videos last week, but that'll be a refresher course for y'all for this week because that is our topic tonight. And I dubbed the title "Influencer of Debt" because it's all around a person who was a social media influencer. So, with that being said, I'm your host for the evening, P. Dot on the spot.
Chop tracks in the building.
Child 17. Already know. What's them people?
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? How y'all weeks been, fellas? Chop, I'm gonna start
Good.
with you, and
Good.
then Silent, and we gonna get ready to dump into the end of the news.
That shit
So,
been smooth, brother. I can't really do no complaining, bro.
that's what's up. That's what's up. What about you, Silent?
Yeah, I ain't got too much to say too. You can jump right into this shit. Yeah, did. I'm feeling good.
Pushers won't let the junkie go free. Off 110th Street. It got quiet.
Yeah, P, you probably on mute, player, if you was saying something, bro. But yeah, Chop, I'm here though. I think he about to jump into the other news. I think.
Yeah, my bad.
P, you on mute if you're talking, player.
Yeah, my screen timed out. I'm sorry, y'all. Once my screen timed out, it basically mutes my mic. But having said that, we're gonna get right into the end of the news, and I was about to go ahead and get this whatchamacallit popping right quick and show y'all the end of the news I had lined up for this week. First thing first, you know, I, I never understood what gaslighting and manipulation really meant until I saw this video here. And it was a TV show hosted by the girl who played Vanessa on the Cosby, and it was an episode where I guess they were talking about men who beat women and stuff like that. And the brother was talking, and I'm gonna just let y'all see. Just check this out.
To a completely different level when a man starts laying hands on a woman, because
she lay hands on me, it ain't right. So you only hit back.
So you just gonna be not right too. You just gonna be as ridiculous and silly as she's being. Is that what you're gonna do?
they go through a lot of changes. I mean, a lot. You know, maybe it could be because she's pregnant. You know,
They got it.
I think you're.
What are you gonna do? How old is your child?
My son?
Yes.
6 months.
What if your child is 1 and say your child hits you? How is that different?
I can't compare it to a woman.
Why can't it?
His shit don't hurt.
Oh, so this woman is just knocking you to the floor, huh?
Okay, listen. He don't know what he's doing. He don't know what he's doing. She know that's wrong. If she hit me, she gonna get hit back.
It takes a real man to walk away rather than hit her.
I rose to a completely.
Nah, it's kind of crazy when we look at these situations and hear people talk like this. But I understand what the man is saying. You know, it's a difference when a child who doesn't know any better hits you. Because the lesson right there is when you start teaching them that hitting is wrong, right? But what about these grown women that feel like because they mad that they could put their hands on somebody? Like, what's the thought process in that particular setting? Right? That's the question. What's the thought process? Like, what do you do in that moment? And I'm gonna start with you, Chop, since you got good insight and Silent got good insight, and it's your week next week. So I'm gonna start with you. What is your thought process if a woman hits you out of anger and you did nothing more?
If it don't hurt, I'm gonna just walk away.
All right.
If it don't hurt, I'm walking away.
And
if it don't hurt.
If it don't hurt. Nah.
Yeah, if it don't hurt.
If
it hurt,
cool. If she cold cock you like she fighting a nigga in the streets, like we talk about them, because you know they got some women out there that fight like men. What if it's one of them?
Nah, I ain't giving her that. I ain't giving them that much credit. But at the end of the day, if you mollywop me, you good mollywop. In my
so if she mollywop you, you'll touch her up a little bit, but you know, just to get
her stuff, bro. I'm gonna hit her. I'm not gonna hit her, but you know, back up. You know what I'm saying? Back up before I hit you hard.
Oh, so you'll give us something to back her up, but you know, all right, look, got your warning. Go ahead on now.
Back your ass up. You was going to the fall. Fill out. But if you ain't
get your mind together right quick, huh, bro? Come on, man. You already know what this is. Don't do that.
Like I said, I'm not in the business of just hitting no woman. So.
Well, that's I think that's what the whole thing was. He was trying to say he's not in the business of just.
Yeah, but I am in the business of protecting myself. So if that's what you on, then you know, by all means, I have to protect myself.
Preserve self, right? Self-preservation.
Oh.
All right. What about you, Simon? What's your thought process if a woman, and I'm gonna use chop word, woman, you and a woman arguing, and she get mad and mollywop you right quick, like two good ones, wop wop. Like, hold on, what's your thought process? Because I got a different line of thought.
You caught me slipping too. Damn, how you caught me slipping?
Twice.
No, right? I'll be shocked at that. Fuck. Ah, damn, baby. All right. I guess I gotta get on my pivot, Pete. She might hit me. She might hit me again. Fuck. I done got caught already. Mayweather's my stupid ass.
Cause, bro, I'm gonna tell you, I got a cousin, and I promise
I had to back up and adjust the situation.
That's what I'm saying.
It's kind of too late to hit back now because it ain't like she a whole nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it's like, Like, oh, you know, like you caught me. Like I don't know. It's different for for men when you think about it from a female point of view and shit. You don't be quick to hit her though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like too. So it's
right. You do be quiet. It's like, oh, what you doing? Like, yeah, that's the part I'll be trying to let people know. It's not that we be quick to just throw hands like we throwing hands with a man or whatever like that. It's like we give every opportunity for them to stop. Like, hey, don't do that. You step back, I'ma step back. Like, but they keep coming. I don't know. But I think that's what brother was saying too. He's like, he's not in the habit of just going up body whopping on a woman or nothing like that. But
there is a such thing as a woman abusing motherfuckers too now. Abusing motherfuckers. Right. I done heard of that too now. Like just whooping his ass. Like that nigga got the black eye and shit. Like, he the bitch from the 70s.
Shit. So. I'ma say I heard firsthand account of such thing, happening. Like talking to the brothers, and one of the brothers was like, "Yeah, bro, I don't think I'm gonna be coming by your house no more." And I'm listening to them. I'm trying not to, but dog, they right next to me and they talking loud as fuck. It's like, "Yeah, bro, I don't think I'm gonna be coming by your house no more, bro. Your girl be tripping." She was like, "Oh man, don't pay that girl no mind, man. She just like, bro, that girl walked up on you and punched you clean in your face."
Like, as soon as you said walked up, I knew he was in danger.
Bro, when he said that, I said, "Wait, what?" So after dude walked off, brother went to telling me the rest of the story. Like, "Yeah, bro, we just down there in the man, in the man living room at his little spot chilling, and his girl said something, and before I knew it, she had to come down the stairs, walked up on him, and punched him in the face about 4 times. Now he had to get her off of him. No, he like, I had to get her off of him just to get him out, just to get him out of danger because she wasn't stopping." I said, "Oh shit!" But then, he was like, "Man, that girl almost made me go to my car for a second." I'm like, "Fuck." But I know they got situations like that, bro. And when we looked at a lot of these situations, like the what that boy name was, Ray Rice, and the allegations that came up against him, and the what's your boy name that played in Creed 3 with Michael B. Jordan. Like, he's running from the girl trying not to get beat up and shit. And he a whole man, like, big old nigga just running from a skinny white girl down the street. Like, but this is what gaslighting and manipulation is. Like, they'll sit there and try to turn the tables on you for something you doing to protect yourself. Or so she just beating you down to the floor and all that. It's like, nah, man, it's not like that. But I'm not about to keep letting her do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like at some point, even though, and the first thing this lady said, I go through a lot of changes in your physical, chemical makeup, as far as we know as men, should not allow you to feel like you could just put your hands on me any and every time. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, once was enough and all that stuff when it comes to a woman getting hit on. But when a man get hit on, we should just walk away. Okay, cool. We walk away. We go cool off. We
walk to where?
And wind up being some same old dumb ass shit.
You sound so sympathetic, though.
He's so.
No, that's what they say. You should be man enough just to walk away.
Boy, fuck all
that. All I hear is a movie in my head when you talking about this. What that movie was? Say, man, you sound like a bitch. Yeah, man, like a bitch. What movie that was? But they was about to go do something. Them niggas was about to go do
Menace to Society.
Was that Menace to Society or Don't Be a Menace? One of them motherfuckers.
No, man, that was fucking.
Oh, it was your boy.
No.
It's that crazy nigga that got stomped out and Don't Be a Menace. Paul Wright. You right,
bitch. I was talking about.
Nigga, you sound like a bitch. Yeah, nigga. Man. That is that California nigga, man. Played in
That's your boy. And
How to Be a Player, man. Nigga break
he played in Players Club.
Junior, yeah, boy, Junior. That's what I just said. He played in Players Club. Junior.
After Kane pistol whipped him in
the that crazy, man. That man never fooled, man. That man be big as some fucking feet. But yeah, I get what you're saying, though. It's about awareness too. You know what I'm saying? Nigga get
right. But
nigga gotta act like ain't nothing happened when he get there. Ben, you all right?
This next one, man. Where is it? Oh yeah, here you go right here. This next
you
one
checking
here.
on her and your ass got what?
This next one is another good one, man. And this kind of goes to the stuff we were saying, like I think last year before, about how these little girls out here letting themselves get taken advantage of by grown men. You know what I'm saying? And after they become adults is when they start realizing that the decision they made wasn't cool. So check this one out.
So this dude is following me in a car.
I'm a pimper.
I was only 12 years old.
Nigga said,
at the time, he was like, what, 29, 30?
So where you was heading to and all that? I want to talk to you more, you know what I'm saying?
So he was like, I like you, like you cute, you sweet, and that.
You got a nice little thing going on, you know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about, yo.
I felt like it was cool for me to be 12 years old and for an old dude to be interested in me. I was like, I'm sexy.
You can't be no little girl though. You gonna represent me and I'm gonna represent you. You understand? That's the whole thing, alright?
He was like, come with me. Then we ended up having sex. He was like, I love you, you're my baby, and we gonna be together. So this dude,
now that's only part one to that video, but I just wanted it to bring awareness to some shit. Like, I just really looked at the situation like, why the fuck was this child out there what seemingly looks like a late night run to the fucking corner store in fucking New York somewhere? Like, what the fuck? Where was the parents, right? We always ask that question. Where the mama was? Where the daddy was? Well, you know, a lot of times daddy ain't there, whatever like that. But where was your mama? Why was you out there that late at night by yourself? By yourself? And my biggest question is...
Wait, so she told that freak ass nigga she was 12?
I don't think she did.
He was still down with it? She ain't look 12?
Apparently not the way she dressed in that. Of course, they blurred out her video because at that time she was a minor or whatever. But apparently, he probably didn't give a fuck that she was 12. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey.
even if she did say, well, you know, I'm only 12 years old. Like, I don't give a fuck. Nigga said I'm a pimp her. Like, you could catch her while she young, tell her all the sweet things she need to get, and we done.
Had sex with her.
That same fucking night. Again, where was your mama?
Not there.
Again, why that freak ass nigga into that, bro? They got people out here like that.
They do.
Horrible shit. That's a horrible ass nigga, man.
And think about it, like Chop was saying, you know, we all know this shit. That's why we in the 19th grade, 11th, 12th grade couldn't get the girls we wanted because, oh, I got a man. He got his own place. He got his own car. Bitch, you dating an adult. a full-fledged adult with children out of your fucking age. I'm gonna play this one last one.
They good mimickers, especially at 12 years old. She don't know shit.
Don't know shit from sugar, but out there pretending, you know, she know what she doing. I'm gonna play this one last one, man. And I sent this one to the group chat, and I just want everybody to understand, man. This shit is not acceptable. I don't know what the fuck really happened, but this shit did not look right, bro. It was fucked up, and I don't like it.
Freaks.
Hey, now don't get out.
Oh shit! That is dragging. They seen the West Coast.
He dropped. He kicked and he finna go to jail.
What I'm gonna need everybody to do?
This is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got stretched out in the apartment. He did.
Without a doubt. Nah, just to go to it right quick, man. Give me some possible scenarios that led to that shit. Give me your best possible scenario that led to brother saying, you know what, I'm about to get out this.
I don't know.
phone.
People petty these days. It could have been some online shit and they met up.
That's real petty, right? Well, you right.
That's how they beefing.
These niggas, I
They in
don't
the
see
same
nothing that
complex,
serious.
probably.
Or dating the same chick. That's why I'm
Dating the
fucking your
same
baby
chick.
mama, nigga. Like, nigga, if you fucking her, I'm fucking her. Shit, okay, big work. Oh.
Wait, no,
Is it really worth me knocking your shit out in front of all them people with a yapper like that?
Man, Drew, if it been told you, bruh. Nigga, bust your head if your bang is old. Attitude adjustment we all need. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't know what happened, but all I know is when I saw this video, and I'm like, I wouldn't even had to do all that, nigga. I'm in the car.
Or for a reason.
I could bump your ass with this bumper one good time and do you some damage. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna live, but you gonna be fucked up for a good little while. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. That was a bit extreme. I'm not gonna lie. Nigga probably got into it, had a fight. Nigga pushed him up something right quick. He go get in the car talking about I'll be right back, and dude ran up on the car like, man.
Yeah, he could have got, yeah.
But dude was walking the
money or
wheel.
something. Could have been, yeah.
All kind of things, bro. That's crazy. I don't know, bro. Like I said, I don't see unless you really threaten my people's life or my life right there in that instant, and I think you about to go get that thing, or you could clearly see dude ain't had nothing. I'm on, he was fucking shirtless. You know, looked like they probably had just got in a little squabble or whatever. But to get out your car with that yapper? Oh, come on, man. Yeah, that's cold-blooded murder, because you could have just hit the nigga with the car and took a attempted vehicular homicide over a straight-up murder. Fuck. And the shit on tape? Man, shit. That's all I had to end up the news. Quick little zippers right quick. Silence. Get to your Chop. You got anything for any other news, brother?
I was gonna ask her which one I wanted. We got BYU baseball player sentenced for sexual assault to young girl.
Boy, we could barely hear you, boy. That's
So yeah.
Who that is taking over the show? Oh, that little baby hurt.
Get out.
That baby hurt putting in work in that thing, boy.
Hey, who that was?
He been at it for like 15 minutes strong, though.
You know, you gotta let him do this thing, though, but I could barely hear you, son.
Let me get this damn mic. BYU student, baseball player, sentenced for sexual assault. Shut up! Sexual assault, young girl. Close that door. They got the homeowner shot and killed 3 teenagers for breaking in the house. They got 14-year-old black boy get jumped by the meat grinder in the farm.
You want to talk about that? I mean, you got a video for any of this? You want to present anything?
Everything I'm saying, which one you want to talk about?
It's your segment, fool. It's your part.
No, shit, you good. Whichever one you want to run, I ain't tripping.
Right, whatever one you want to put up, dude.
All them bitches sound interesting.
Cause that one with the dude in the meat grinder, I don't know, bro. Like I'm looking at that like that was a motherfucker, bro.
That shit what? All right, I'm gonna do this.
Cause they talking about that shit on social media like a motherfucker, bro. It looked like it was a party or some shit. Cause I heard music being played and shit.
Well, I got 2 then. I'm gonna do both of these.
Yeah, cause
yeah, you straight, bro. We good on time.
Yeah,
30 minutes.
Black boy.
Shout out to the people in the building. DD504, one Sam, get it. He just was good with it. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for coming through. Always staying consistent with your boy and them. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Don't forget, people, the link to get on stage is in the top of the comment.
Y'all know Chop got something for y'all.
Like, subscribe, and share. Don't forget that. That's a very important thing. Let us know what you're thinking. Hit them comments up. Even if we not online, we still see y'all comments. Hit us up, let us know what y'all thinking. Tell somebody. That good stuff. Like,
oh,
goodness.
With this one right here first.
Caught him in the bed. I didn't hit him. I roughed him up. I threw him out. He knew the rules.
Also, a sec, right quick. Let me say that if this young man was my son, I would be thanking the other dad for not breaking my son's jaw. And I wouldn't be calling his big, tall ass my child. I'd be calling him by his name. But forget right or wrong for a minute and peep this. There's 4 of y'all at this man's doorstep. You're probably looking at him like, he ain't nobody. But it doesn't matter that this man is short and pudgy and look like what many would call a cornball. I watch too much TV. Not all dangerous people look dangerous. And this is a man, his doorstep, and his family. And in that regard, he is potentially as dangerous as any man. If this other family was under the covering of male guidance, they would know the gravity of this situation.
You could have spoke to him. You didn't have to touch him. How would you like it if I put my hands on your daughter?
He wasn't like that at all with it. You wasn't like that at all with it. Or I will.
We can take it there.
Because we can take it there. We will take it there. Don't put your hands on my brother no more.
A man.
Oh shit! Oh, let
his anger and his
feelings.
feelings.
Ad libs, huh? Chill.
Notice when the temperature's pretty cold, you can see this dad's right hand. When things begin to escalate,
I don't know what that is in the background.
Starts getting all hyped up. The dad starts leaning. His right hand is gone because there's something outside that door frame that he's fixing to reach for.
I'm not coming to with aggression if you didn't put your hands on him. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Forget about being right, bitch. Just be safe.
Listen to me.
Have a good day.
Now, I bet you this mama gonna get on the phone with and tell her girlfriends how she done went to this man's house and cuss his ass out. But what you don't know is that when y'all tried to barge in that man's house and he forced the door closed to shut you out, that was him deciding to let y'all live. Because he already knew that he had the legal right to lay all y'all asses down and walk free.
Put your hands on my son.
Caught him in the bed with my daughter. I didn't hit him. I roughed him up.
What y'all think, fellas?
I think he did the right thing. So, whatever.
You know, I kind of agree with his reaction to things. I don't care if he fat with the glasses and looked like a 9 target. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a good point.
Yeah,
he did make some very valid points with
I don't care if he don't look like a target. He's a target to me because he's a dad, and I'm a dad.
Yeah, he could have a shotgun right there on the side of that wall right there.
Hell yeah.
A shotgun, pistol, anything. That boy can have a
yeah, that's just one of my favorites. That's why I say shotgun.
But me, as like, hey, I'm standing in my doorway. I'm telling you, I'm sorry I had to rough your son up, right? I roughed him up. It ain't like I truly beat the shit out of him. Because you could clearly see the little dude not hurt no kind of way. Yeah, he got roughed up a little bit, right?
Did he say, why you in that man's house, miss?
Exactly.
Why your son, wait, miss, why your son in his house?
In that man's house, right. Why is he there? Did you up in that?
You jump straight to putting your hands on him? You look at that man, they put feet on his fucking head. What are you talking about?
Look at that man, they call
along with the hands.
Right? Everything and still call a constantly. I got a intruder in my house. Your son could have been arrested. You see what I'm saying? You are intruding in this man's house. Whether he was there with your daughter
really
or not,
feel
or
like
whatever he was there with. Right? You didn't get permission from him to be in there. And if he said you ain't got no business being in there, you ain't got no business being in there. Furthermore, if you go to jaw jacking, right, flapping your fucking gums, and that man telling you, hey, little daddy, you gotta get out of here. Man, look, your daughter asked me to come over here. I don't know fuck who asked you to come over here. You gotta go. Now you go to flapping your gums and trying to show me you a man, and I touch you up, son, and it is what it is, nigga. You still in my house.
So I ain't gonna lie, look, I just had a little incident with them little young niggas, man. I'm riding around trying to go. I don't even know what the fuck I was doing, but I just was riding around, and the fucking little boy, I'm going down the street. Little boy pop out the fuck like, son. I literally stopped in the middle of the street to wait for something to pass. It was like a bus or something like that. So I'm thinking all the children about to, they cross the street. So majority of the children that cross the street, it's these last 3 high school niggas that want to walk across the street slow. So when they was coming, I almost hit the little dude with my mirror on the truck. Over there. So the little dude, he talking that shit. I hit the brakes the smoothest I could ever hit them bitches and put that truck in park. I said, now what you said, little boy? He said, yeah, man, you was gonna hit me. I said, yeah, I was gonna hit you. You came out in the middle of the street when the truck was coming. Nigga, I waited for the people to pass. You waited for me to start moving, to start trying to cross the street. Like, you know, I get what you know what I'm saying? Pedestrians got the right of way. But the way you did it, you was about to get your ass ran over. So he started asking me that question while simultaneously reaching in his waistband for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I already got the motherfucking hammer on the goddamn armrest in my fingers or whatever. So he reaching for something that he gonna still have.
That you already got.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I do understand that them little bitches stupid, because ain't no fucking way you about to try to fuss with somebody in the car. His little partner and them that was on the side of the street were on the sidewalk after they had them made it cross. They was telling him like, nigga, you know, come on, you tripping. Like, you better get him because he about to be laying down Indian style on this fucking concrete. Cause he won't be fucking a He-Man woman here like he had the right of way. Like, boy, nobody don't hear shit, boy.
A little rascal.
You not fucking with no nigga that don't know what time of day it is. You know what I'm saying? You reaching in your shirt 7 times after the gun has been cocked and already pointed at you, my boy. Like you looking for a gun that ain't there. And even if your gun was there, you still was shot before you even got your shit out. And that's what you do.
Especially when you on some I'm clutching. Just keep on fucking clutching. And quite honestly, you probably would have gave him one good morning. Keep on clutching like that. I'm telling you, if I even see that motherfucker, you dead.
Well, he thought I was gonna change my words. Like he thought I was gonna say I wasn't gonna hit him. No, I said no.
Like the
nigga.
little giants.
Run your ass clean over, nigga. Yes. And his gun pointed at your stupid ass.
Child, he would have had an Alka-Seltzer on him. He would have put that bitch in his mouth too and started foaming and shit.
Man, all you can do is turn around and walk away.
You saw me trying to bump it, make you look like you supposed to stop for me.
Yo, sit your stupid ass down there. Cause I could have ran clean over you. And
you call that man a little rascal.
Man, no.
He definitely could have got his issue. And guess what? They wasn't gonna remember nothing but the color of the
They don't understand.
It wasn't gonna be old tape.
But you know what they be thinking? They be thinking, we old and we don't know what we talking about. They got one up on us and shit. Boy, look here.
Bro.
I already know you little bitches scary. Trust me, I know I could beat any last one of you bitches up. I'm talking about right now, straight off the dome, just came straight out the house, beat the fuck out one of you little bitches. But I know you gonna pull that gun. I know that. That's what I know.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day,
it's a fact.
You know, y'all ain't about to stand right there and toe-to-toe fight with no nigga. Y'all ain't built like that, nigga. You gonna try to, like he kept doing, kept reaching for nothing. Like, ain't nothing in there. At this point, you didn't reach 4-5 times already. Ain't nothing came out that bitch yet. Soon as he would have came out that shirt or sweater, that school sweater with a gun, I'd have laid his ass down right there and I'd have told him straight up. He reached in his waistline like he was pulling something out. When I seen a gun, it was time to have fun. I don't want to hear.
Nigga said he pulled the gun. It was time to have fun.
I don't want to hear it. Fuck out of here.
This my I wish a bitch would moment.
But I'm just saying that to see, like, because this little bitch act like he was about to walk in the people door. My 16-year-old, my 16-year-old about to let you walk in that door. I don't even have to say nothing. You see what I'm saying? My children gonna be on some boy, you fucking tripping. 16, 10, and 4, and ain't none of them gonna let you through that door. I'm just saying, like you gonna have to try to talking about trying to get through the door. Boy, we'd have let your ass in this house and fucked you clean up. It's a difference. Big boy was trying to show y'all grace. I would have pulled y'all. I'd have let y'all ass get in that house nigga would have fucked your mama up, or fuck your auntie, boyfriend, whoever the fuck that was. They would have got fucked up too. Bitch, everybody would have got fucked up. Cause I'd let them all come in that house, and then now you threatening me in my house. So once the gun starts shooting, ain't nobody gonna start fighting and this, that, and the third. Even if I just shoot that bitch in the air, it's gonna get silent in that bitch, especially if you inside my house. Fuck. I'm just saying.
Not for this moment of silence that I've been trying to get y'all to give me for the last 5 minutes.
I can put that gun down and beat the piss out every last one of you motherfuckers in here right now. And not call the police or nothing. It's just, little young people do things that they don't understand.
It's a respect thing, Chop. And they act like
come on, son.
It was because it wasn't on the fucking computer or something
like that because
he ain't had to learn.
He right there with his mama and his sister mom. And
it's a safe zone.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what you said. It's
you see what I'm saying?
His Bista. No, his Bista.
What the sister said?
That's the Bista.
We could get like that behind my brother. It was all women. Ain't a fucking man was out there at all.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. The one in the back, that's both of them. He dressed like
he's the sister.
Yeah, he a Bista.
Man. He's talking about sister man.
Bista. Bista so.
You talking
coming
about
to help my
man.
brother?
They can call that boy sister man. Yeah, that's what you talking about, brother.
So that was a lot of testosterone coming from the back too. That's why I said that motherfucker had them ad libs like Young Jeezy in the back and shit.
Sister man came with that shit.
It was hands on my brother.
Your brother tripped. Your brother was in my house. Now, what if Daddy would have had some sons?
What if you would have told him, look, sir.
No. What if Daddy that's in the
I'm gonna need you to fall back.
Had sons, and it wasn't a daughter standing right there. You know what I'm saying?
And boys would have walked out that bitch like, what we talking about?
Them boys that wall.
He was where?
Nigga would have what?
Where he was at? Man, we ain't trying to hear none of that, man.
That nigga stuck his head in my door. Bro. Man, let me out this door, mama. Fuck wrong with this nigga. But at the end of the day, like I said, you heard me. Big dude did handle that shit with grace because he got a whole lot of patience I ain't got. Because my mom and my cousin them would have been over there already and they would have definitely slapped the fuck out your girl with the blue jean on. She'd have definitely
Pill.
Oh yeah. She'd have been got slapped.
Keegan Pill.
Ooh, nigga was slapped.
Keegan Pill, little cousin did show us.
Hell yeah. As soon as that dude with the burgundy on would have swung on one of my female relatives, I'd have fucked his ass up too.
And I knocked all the fucking crinkles out his fucking head. Glasses and everything. Boy, if you don't sit your strong jaw ass down, boy. That's a grown ass fucking man, bro. Regardless of what gender the fuck you think you is. Anyway. So you totally disrespecting too. You out of fucking line.
You know what I'm saying? Like, back your bitch ass up. I didn't see situations like that happen. Well, sister didn't try to see something. Boy, nigga, tell that sister, quick, boy. Stay your sister ass back for nigga beat the fuck out.
That man older than him too, though. That's what I'm saying. Too. Like, come on, man. That man, y'all act like y'all don't know how to, respect y'all elders, bro. Especially when, it's a situation where it's not even needed of a cause for all that. Especially if you don't know what all happened. Or let's say if you was cool with it, then you need to be cursed the fuck out because you condoning your little brother doing that type of phone ass shit. Ain't how you get your little cat, homie. You get on your fucking grind, nigga.
Nigga, bro, I don't.
The fuck?
I don't get it. I don't get it. Fuck.
You teaching that man bad habits, man.
I gotta honestly say, brother did a good job of like letting them know, hey, look, I am a bit apologetic for about a couple of seconds about putting my hands on him, but fuck, what was he doing here? You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta ask yourself that. Don't come here mad because I had to touch your son up. for him to understand I'm not one of these motherfuckers to be playing with out here. Like, I'm not none of your little partners. I'm not none of these dudes that's gonna sit here and let you just say or do anything because you this big tall ass lanky nigga. I'm gonna let you know where we come from. You don't do that shit around here. And for you to be up here at my door as a mother, taking your child word that somebody had to put hands on him, you need to be asking yourself, like my sister said in the comments, why was you in that man's house? You see what I'm saying? Like, do people even question the motives of their children anymore? Like, what was you doing there in the first place? Did he say it was okay for you to be in there?
Shit.
And why did he put his hands on you? Because obviously, no grown man is going to put their hands on you unless there is a reason for them to put their hands on. Like,
putting hands on a nigga is not the same definition as from when I grew up, though. I'm sorry.
It's not.
Picking the nigga up out of a bed and pushing him out your house is not putting hands on the nigga, though. I'm sorry.
Fact. That's a fact. But that's how the little dude probably went and told her. He put his hands on me, man.
I get that, but you know, you out of pocket. Okay, that man could have went to Tasmanian Devil on his fucking ass, man.
Cause guess what? He came from behind that. As soon as the boy tried to
I see you giving them grace, P-Dot, but it's like, no, we done already said this, man.
I'm not giving that nigga no grace. Alright, well, fuck grace. I'm just looking at how he went to his mama, and the mama went
buckshot.
Zero, look, his mama went from 0 to 100 without even thinking. Like, buckshot. Put his hands on my son. Now let's put this rule out there.
That nigga look like fried chicken out there on the corner.
If there was a man in the household, right? Let's put it in perspective of there being a father in the household.
Turn the nigga to a chicken tender.
Turn the boy
on me or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? What would the father have told the both of them? You see what I'm saying? What the father would have said? Because if we like Chop, if you come home, if your little boy come home and he tell your wife that he was by a little chick house and her daddy came home and her daddy put his hands on him and all that stuff. Now he told this to your wife. Your wife come tell you. What's your mode from there? What were you doing in that man's house, right? You see what I'm saying?
House with your crazy ass.
Right. Now, you can tell there's no man in the household that this young man comes from. Cause look how the mama comes.
The sister mom came.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the daddy sister came through.
The mama daddy came.
Fucking gangster.
Let's keep it real.
Now my brother,
a father would have asked his son, why the fuck were you in another man's house without his permission in the first place? Your mama could go from 0 to 100 all the fuck she like. I don't even give a fuck about none of that. Don't you go your ass back over there without permission. You see what I'm saying? That would have ended that shit.
Right, somebody that'll tell him that without going back with her and entertaining
it wouldn't have been no going back over there, son. Woman, all y'all motherfuckers go sit y'all goddamn ass down, because first of all, he in the goddamn wrong. You shouldn't have been in that man fucking house. And then you try to end the room with this man daughter and all that shit.
Say, nigga, you sneaking in people's house and shit, boy. You look at that man and blow your fucking back out like that nigga on South Central, boy. I would have had to deal with that shit in court, man. Nah, you good.
Oh, the real.
Not bad. But this second video is this.
You don't know what's gonna happen though. That's all. That's the thing. You don't know, bro. You don't know what's gonna happen
all the time, bro. Don't get caught in them people.
And be taking them type of penitentiary chances, though.
You got a sister, bro, so you know how it feel. Even for your mama, like you know how it feel. So we ain't about to sit up there and act like niggas should be in another nigga house tapping no cheeks. You know what I'm saying? So
you better sit your ass on that porch.
You better fucking say something. Don't go to people's house, bro. Or if you going to people's house
without their consent, bro, let them know what's going on, bro. I think it's the most. I think that's the most responsible way, child, because then the people be a little more comfortable with you in there.
I swear
then you can
when people was talking that guala guala shit. I didn't understand everything they said in Mexican, but I understood enough for to know my child was over there getting his hair braided. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like, I still want to talk to somebody. That's what I be trying to get them to understand. Like, they be getting upset. But I need to talk to a parent. I don't want to talk to no children because children put the shit together all the time. You know, on their own.
Exactly. Y'all had their own little theory and everything. This is how we gonna whoop this shit.
So I'm not
Hell yeah.
You have to talk to the parents. You
do it my damn self.
At least try. Children good at hiding their parents from you. I done seen some shit. Well, you know what teachers they ain't meet the fucking parent till the end of the year or till report card conference. That's because the child know how to hide their mom and daddy from your ass till tell them or whatever. But at the end of the day, talk to the parents, but it might help some out. Talking to the parents, but at the end of the day, don't let nobody barge in your door. Because I know one thing, if the dude would have been trying to get in this house, it's a nigga that would have slapped him before me. You hear me? It's two, young men that would have tried to handle him. And two women, one and a girl that would have tried to, man, my whole squad would have tried to get you up out this bitch. And they probably would have shot your ass first. But, when y'all go and talk to people, bro, go talk and have a conversation, but don't go over there with that shit on your mind because you don't know who house you coming to. And that man showing grace. He really is, because nigga could have walked out that house and shot every last one of y'all and be in the precinct right now waiting to get released for self-defense because y'all came over there angry.
Hey, bro.
With some bullshit on your mind.
That's all I'm saying. And y'all gonna go over there and say, oh, look, his daddy down bad because he killed my people. You went to that man's house tripping. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm scared for my life. I got out of silent notice for sure. I saved my job like that before. Nigga at work was tripping. When I got to work, I jump out the truck. He won't fight. I kept telling that man as loud as possible, leave me alone. I don't want to fight. He steady trying to fight me. When the fucking people did the report, all the security guards were saying, man, Josh wasn't even trying to fight him. The fucking dude kept trying to fight him. I didn't bust this man fucking gauze open. He had to get that shit sold back and everything. But at the end of the day, I told him to leave me the fuck alone several times. He refused.
Yeah, you hit him moving back.
I'm just saying, I hit him retreating.
Yeah, he was moving. Yeah, he was moving back the whole time. Like it was like a rope-a-dope type shit. Just kept tipping back. The more he came,
he was the aggressor.
The more he had
to take a
fell right in that motherfucking pocket.
He
fell right in the pocket.
Kaepernick. Get your stupid ass. Get your thoughts together. Stop playing stupid. Like I ain't swinging these bitches.
The game super project.
Nigga hit that boy. You know how your pop goes the wheels.
Crazy, bro.
Niggas decked that boy. Boom, that nigga. All that nigga neck probably came on his shoulders. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I was the cooler head, and I wasn't even trying to, really fuck him up.
They say cooler heads prevail.
You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't trying to fuck him up, because if I was trying to fuck him up, I probably would have sent him to the hospital. Like he had to leave in the ambulance, but I'd have went to jail, and I probably would have got fired. But
not necessarily.
Yeah, because when you fight on the job, you're supposed to get fired.
Yeah, I agree with him. P
two people fight on the job. Two people, both of y'all supposed to get fired. But the way I did it, you can't fire me because I was defending myself. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't give a fuck what you or whoever saying. Ain't no supervisor stepping between me and dude and say, no, you stop. Y'all let him do his thing. So he had to take a knee.
like Kaepernick.
He had to take a knee. But that's all here. But at the end of the day, that's what I had on that one. I got this second one. I don't know, bro. And I say that I'm saying that too because as a 14-year-old, I probably would have tried to swing my way out this shit too, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Because I probably
them some big old niggas though.
Bro.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Man,
the way the niggas looking, it's a bunch of them bitches.
I would have.
He bought your son right there, Pete.
Them bitches would have been
the white ones.
Listen,
yeah. Them bitches would have had to fuck me up. They had to kick me in my mouth to get me from not, like, I don't know, son. I'm swinging on them bitches, son. Like,
this motherfucker got a pouch on behind him. I know I could take him.
Somebody gonna fall if I hit him hard enough or something.
To me, I'm sizing motherfuckers up and shit.
Now, look, that's what I want to say though. What if he would have, like right now, this nigga trying to force him into the beast? If he's smart, he could have grabbed him and swung his momentum and swung him right in the meat grinder.
There you go. He got the whole scenario panned out. He about to turn into Bruce Lee now. Nigga feet.
That Jackie Chan ass nigga. Wax on, wax off ass nigga. Steven Seagal, man.
Nigga Rocky around his
Bruce Leroy. Bitch, nobody don't want to hear that shit.
Last Dragon.
That bitch.
Yo, nigga.
Man, I'm telling you, man, the sun is going to reflect off his face. I got him. Stupid ass. Boy, get your ass out of here, man. Them niggas gonna fuck you up just like they fuck my big ass up, man. Fuck out of here. But I'm gonna go out swinging. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna take my black eye.
Tell you, boy, you might get cracked over the head with something, Ty, but you was swinging.
Man, I'm gonna be swinging, son. But guess what? When I come back, if I bet not see none of you bitches.
Oh, the comeback is real, nigga.
I bet not see none of you bitches. But yeah,
that is hilarious.
I would have definitely been, I'd have put my back to the wall. I'd have took, swung me a few.
Yeah, eliminate the area. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. We was just taught like
can't
that.
be getting around you and shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Fucking right.
We was taught to learn how to deal with. So
yeah,
I ain't about to act like I wasn't taught how to deal with getting jumped. Like, nah, nigga. Fuck that. I'm gonna take a few licks, you hear me? But it's gonna be a purple-eyed motherfucker on the other side. Let's go. I'm about to play it by P. Dike getting this audio. Somebody else popped in? Who that was?
That was me.
He playing. He let nigga hold his hands and shit. Nah. See them first two right there? I would have knocked both of them bitches out. I would have hit
his
them
head would have been. Yeah.
I would have hit them with some
double cap.
I'd have hit them two bitches. Yeah.
You know my two-hitter quarter stuff serious. Yeah.
What?
Spit it.
Fuck wrong with you? I didn't reverse that bitch and hit you with the Ryu and the Ken.
Sleeping.
Get your ass.
Yeah.
By me.
You'd have to get involved.
They would have got. And guess what? See, if he'd have been sleeping, niggas wouldn't have been walking up on them like that. That's a bet.
I don't think it was too. Yeah, I think they would have. Yeah, you're right. I think they would have thought about it a little bit. Yeah, it's like a wounded animal type shit. Like they sense fear or some shit. You gotta come out that motherfucker round. Like you said, Ty, put your back to the wall and start swinging on some of them bitches, man. Fuck that. They about to do it anyway.
They just pushing and shit.
Look.
How the elbow, the piss out. Lord have mercy. Let's just watch a little bit. Let's see who goes. First of all, young boys. First of all, I'm sorry. I know I keep on pausing this shit. Wait, Diane, come on. Let me tell you what's up.
Them niggas got music playing in the background.
Motherfucking sensitive topic to a man, bro.
Stop wearing these fucking hoodies,
it's like,
niggas. Y'all.
Oh, this is y'all thing.
Thank you.
Tell him, John. See,
don't give me.
It's not all about what you want to wear, but these hoodies is a problem if y'all gonna be getting into it with niggas. I'm trying to tell y'all, he's not lying.
That's what it was. Y'all wanted to do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And now you
take it
see
from them.
Niggas that whip the pants off y'all dumbass. You out there ass naked because nigga done whipped all the drawers off.
You can't even bend your legs, look your knees up, and your ass gotta be tooted. I said, man, this is crazy. Niggas getting knocked on their face, and their ass be in the air. I be like, man, them pants is too tight.
I be seeing
them
that
jeans
shit. I
too
be like,
tight,
bro.
man.
No, they can't even
stop wearing them motherfuckers though. Or pull them bitches all the way up, bro. I know some of them fit a certain way, and you could get the waist looser, but chop them niggas wearing the tight waist too though, under the booty.
Under the booty.
I said, what the fuck, though?
Under the
how you? That's what I'm saying, man. The nigga could rob the or whatever. I'm just saying, bro. If a nigga was on that type of time, man, y'all niggas can't run a nothing, man. Y'all niggas ain't prepared for nothing. I understood Big and Baggy. I understood that. You could hide more weapons and shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, them jeans when I came up, some of them bitches had buku pockets and shit on them bitches. All in the jeans, inside a pocket, inside.
That's what was coming off on your way home from school. That fucking hoodie. He was taking that bitch off.
Come on, man. Too high for all that shit, Top. You know, man, it's New Orleans, man.
Then the nigga pull
the
that
fuck,
motherfucking
man?
Pull you.
And the nigga, you already know that this is no. Come on. Nigga barely won't wear their shirt when they fight on some shit, bro. Come on, man. Nigga pulling that bitch off because they don't want that shit to happen to you like a hockey player. Come on, man.
They don't know nothing. They on some dumb shit.
And you got a hoodie? That's too easy. I can control you with the hoodie.
Why the older
nigga, that's like it's like analog.
Wearing hoodies and all this stupid shit during the summer. Like, nigga. First of all,
I know that shit. I don't understand that mustache shit. I don't understand that bummy ass mustache shit.
How you plan on fighting a nigga and getting the shit off at the same time and it's tight as hell?
He got the sleeves and everything on. Chop, he ain't even trying to look.
I'm not the dude, bro.
It's a whole hoodie.
The dude, bro. I don't know your name, 14-year-old young man. All I'm saying is you was not prepared for what's going on. You was not.
Yeah, it ain't look like you even wanted it, so.
And I understand,
you not, it's supposed to click, Chop. You're right.
Thinking, this, that, and the third. It could have been a bunch of niggas that was trying to fuck you up and not
exactly.
So So I ain't even going that route. I'm just
so with people just picking on you, though, like you're saying,
how
like
to defend
you
yourself.
gotta.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Nothing wrong with that, though. That don't mean nobody not gonna fuck with you, though, because you don't like to fight. People gonna fuck with you, though. They fucked up.
Their mouth to defend. That's what do.
Now look, I want to ask y'all this. Y'all really want to know when that hoodie trend started? Shit, that wearing that hoodie shit started as a trend behind Trayvon Martin. Remember, he got killed wearing the hoodie. So
that is
they
a
had
good point.
The little movement talking about I am Trayvon Martin, and everybody started walking around with the hoodies, and they did the shit.
It did get over popularized. Yeah, you're right, because it was something them YNs was already kind of doing because of that fucking emo and the damn rock and all that shit mixed with the hood and bro.
This shit here is something, and I promise you, I done had conversation after conversation.
That shit became a fad to just have the hoodie. Yeah, bro.
Dude, when it's winter time, you talking about you cold, but you don't wear a hoodie all fucking summer long. You throwing your body off.
I mean, why your back was
regulate itself no more. It don't know how to
That's
regulate
true.
itself no more.
That's a great natural point.
So
you hear that shit on top? That's a great point, son.
Yeah.
They throwing their own body off, son. They don't even know. Y'all letting them people, man, why y'all let them people, man, them people making y'all, like, that could open you up to diseases and all kind of shit, right? If your pores don't know how to react, like, I don't know. I'm not no motherfucking scientist. It just sound like when a nigga say throw your fucking body off, bro. That
I told y'all I was
don't even know what the fuck they doing either, son. That's the crazy part.
Like, they wondering how in the fuck am I able to work in the cold storage unit with no jacket, just a t-shirt and the safety vest. I'm like, nigga, I'm not cold. This ain't cold to me.
I know, right? Huh? DD, you thinking about that one? Now that shit crazy. I hear you, though, Pete.
I'm in a cold storage with like a cold storage facility, walking around in that bitch with just a t-shirt and a vest on, and they looking at me like, nigga, you sweating in here? Like, yeah, nigga, this is not cold. Cold is like 20 degrees, 10. That's when it's cold.
Negatives. Damn, bro. -2.
When we had that snowstorm down here, I was outside in shorts with no socks on and no fucking.
It wasn't
man,
cold.
Them Russians will eat us alive.
It wasn't cold like
them Russians be out there -20. You ain't gotta go to the store and go to work and shit.
Cold. Even though they had the ice out there, the air wasn't as cold as people.
Right, and now I'm looking at people like, ooh, it's cold out here. No, the fuck it's not, man. Just what? Bruh, but see, like I tried to explain to my son, y'all gotta stop wearing that shit like that, man. And I gave him a prime example. I grabbed that hood.
I'd be glad when that shit out of style, P. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna fade, but I don't know.
No,
you know how long it's gonna stay and who gonna keep it going, but
I think it's gonna be a internet video that come out. And the bitch gonna go viral of a nigga getting his ass whooped behind wearing that fucking hoodie. Like, you wearing this
might catch a heat stroke out there.
You can see he'll get his ass.
So number one,
I know you're right. You can't see.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
That shit is hilarious.
Don't go to ask me all them dumbass questions. I ain't got nothing for your topic. We gonna just talk about it. I did my other move.
So look, one, you blocking your peripheral vision. You can't see out the side because the hood is blocking your side. Two, you giving somebody something to grab other than your head. Even if you ain't got no hair, that hood, they yank that bitch around your motherfucking
It's an
neck.
analog.
I got control of your body now. So you move wherever the fuck I'm swinging you at. Just
Motherfucking
like when
analog
girls be
stick,
fighting,
yeah.
And they grab a handful of hair. You already know what's about to happen, bitch. I'm about to swing upwards while I'm pulling down at the same time. Shit. So I mean, something gonna happen where they gonna get out that mindset of I could wear this hoodie like this, and one is like y'all said, you gonna have a fucking heat stroke. Or nigga gonna whip your ass and you gonna be like, man, fuck this hoodie shit.
They gonna have a movement for the heat strokes, yo. They gonna start cutting the head. They gonna start cutting the heads off the hoodies. No head hoodies because your boy died of a heat stroke. But just you can still wear it. They gonna still wear the jacket.
Yeah, they gonna put zippers on.
They gonna have a movement where they cut the hoods off. That's how them motherfuckers be thinking, bro. How about just stop wearing the motherfucker when it's hot? How about that? Let's just try that. You know, that's some celebrity superstar shit when you trying to stun on motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? When whatever the situation is, you know, you wear your mink in the summertime to this event because you that cold. Like niggas do shit like that. But bruh, every day round, like, and you just putting a fit on. You grab the hoodie and you know it's gonna be 98 degrees tonight.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, I think the little dudes need to stop that wearing them goddamn on hoodies like that.
You going out? You going to the club? Shit. And you know it get hot in them bitches. Boy, you ever been in the club with a regular t-shirt on, nigga? With people in that bitch? Nigga, please. You talking about soap come out that bitch soaked one night, nigga? I'm talking about like that bitch was a splash, nigga. Like a summer splibbity splash. Like they had a
you know,
like they had a shower spray, a mist spray in that bitch, and I was just standing under that motherfucker. Fuck no. It was all sweat, nigga.
It's hot as a motherfucker in the club when you walk in that bitch and sweat dripping off the ceiling. That's how many people be in
Bro, I'm
bitch.
telling you. Once look, you don't even you don't start sweating when as soon as you get in that bitch. But go to chilling and go to talking, people packing in that bitch. You go to busting a couple of moves and shit. Man, by the time you come out that motherfucker, boy, about a good 4 hours. Get yourself a good
good Google and move.
Boy, you want the nigga grilling, man. You want something off that grill, some ice. You will go the fuck home. Tell you, go outside or something.
Boy, look, I never forget the last time nigga went out with Mo Dilly. Boy, nigga got some wings. Them bitches was so hot.
Like spicy?
Ooh, there was jerk chicken wings. Boy, that shit was on fire.
You talking about like the Hot Wing channel? You ever seen that little show?
Yeah, brother. It was one of them. That shit was... I was like, ain't no way. Like, what sauce they use to put on these bitches? That shit was hot.
That shit took away from the seasoning, because I don't like that when they take away from the seasoning. It's so hot.
One nigga was not high no more.
That nigga said blue is high. Oh, yeah. That dude was tough.
Hot sauce I gave y'all asses.
Nigga, them niggas ate that hot sauce regular. That shit they put on the wings, I don't know what that was.
I'm telling you, that probably was that Blair's, boy. That after death.
If they mixed it with the jerk though too, Vidal, you know that jerk flavor itself, nigga. But I'm about to tell you, like, even if you add something to that, they use spice in that seasoning that's not even that spicy, but you mixing up, sure, yeah, bro. I'm pretty sure whatever they mixed with it to make it that extra spicy was hot, you know what I'm saying, like a touch, like a touch of fire,
like hot, like fresh off the grill. So it's like,
it's hot. So yeah, it's fresh hot and it's fire hot. Yeah, bro. That's how that motherfucking Thai food was. Round in them I think they call it Tinola, yeah. I fucked around and got the medium chop. That bitch was not medium, nigga. Wasn't nothing medium about that spice.
You better not. You better get the regular.
I fucked up. And Round did tell me before too when we went to the restaurant, but I ordered this time, so I was like, man, I'm gonna try the medium. No, I'm not. Mr. Peter, I'm telling you, bro, you not. Bruh,
think you eating hot shit.
You think you cold, son. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That shit is so good, but it's hot as fuck. You want to keep eating it, but you can't. You gotta let it sit. I'm telling you, Brown, you gotta let that bitch. You gotta let it. You gotta come back or something, Brown. I'm telling you. Because it's when you eat it spice. It don't stay on you too long. Now, as far as like just dwelling in your mouth, but as you're eating it, it's one of those spices. As you're eating it, it's like you putting motherfucking charcoal in. Still. Yeah, bro. But Chop, yeah, go ahead, bro. We done ventured off, man. This nigga here, man, cause he is getting surrounded now, Chop. This shit crazy.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh, here we go. See? And he put his hoodie back on, fellas. He put it back on. His hoodie came off and he... What is... Oh, he trying to fight back now. About that time. Now they about to jump him. And he the only one there? Why is he there by himself?
If you blow it up a little bit,
oh, they is. They throwing beers at him and everything. No, I don't see nobody black. Wait, do I? Oh no. Maybe he got into one of them boys and they jumped him. Oh, there go the other dude trying to help him. with the black on. The other dude with the black on trying to help. So that must be his partner. You gotta fight them boy. Now you gonna try to act like you his friend. You ain't that boy friend, man. And they out there playing that nigga music. Out there playing that nigga music. Oh, a bomb party, huh? Okay. That's what they call it? Oh, okay. They like the party, I like the party too. I come there with my fucking hands wrapped. I come with my hands wrapped like Sagat, bitch.
That fighting is violence. Defending yourself is not violence, brother.
I'm gonna come there with my hands wrapped, Chop, doing the cha-cha slide.
What's wrong with you? I'm gonna look like Ice Cube in that movie.
Doing dance moves in that bitch.
When he with that uppercut.
Wait, did y'all see that video before? They had a black dude that was mosh pitting out at one of them rock store events. And Ron was decking the
fuck out these stupid
Ron was clearing the scene. It looked at the opposite of what we just saw, fella. It was the polar opposite of what we just saw. Lil Ron was laying their ass out. I'm talking about slamming them and everything. P, you ain't see that shit?
Ass clean out, elbows,
man.
Okay, twist.
He was mosh pitting out, but he was beating them bitches up while he was mosh pitting. Soon as they started bumping up into him and shit, that nigga cut loose. Ow!
I think that's the best way you could get your revenge on the motherfucker.
That's what he looked at like he was there for. He was there for the party. He was chilling. I'm telling you, bro, he was chilling on the side of the thing, and the little song came on and shit, and they went up doing the little moves and shit, and Round jumped in that bitch was like, yeah, down, yeah. Slam one motherfucker. Jumping through that bitch. Chop right behind me, bro. Tell you, preaching to the choir with that nigga, man. That nigga saw that shit. Bro, that man went clean old.
Being one of my partners or my brother or whoever, we would have got out that shit. Because them bitches would have been like,
Come on, man. They ain't want them fucking hands, Chop. They did. They waited too long anyway.
Billy's toots over there in Sarah's bra strap. This nigga would have knocked.
Yeah, too many motherfuckers had hats on for me, though.
Yeah, boy, I with the bitches with the dropping like flies. What they call it? I was about to say, I'm the slave they were scared of. If I wasn't slave, the bitches with me. Ain't no way, boy.
That's how that uppercut sound.
Fuck wrong with you? I had to chop a limb off and put a chain on, but stop. Fucking the ass, bro. Fuck wrong with you?
Then they all about what the fuck that was? A big ass tractor trailer, man. Anybody about to push me through? What that was, y'all? They trying to keep pushing that man through.
Meat grinder.
That was a meat grinder. That's why my bad, Chop. You right. You did say that in the beginning. So that was the meat grinder. Nigga, it would have went extra.
You don't know they about to put you in the meat grinder. First of all, the first thing that you worried about is getting home because your mom don't know that you at this party. So let's start there. So for me, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was a meat grinder or fucking somebody trying to do whatever the fuck they was trying to do. My mama said I had to come home. So that's the most important thing. That trump anything. That trump what the police was talking about. That trump what you was talking about. That trump what all that shit was talking about. I gotta get home because my mama said be home. You see what I'm saying? That's another thing that these children don't understand. Cause see, to them, they could go straight to the police, or the police over y'all. They could tell us, they could tell y'all shouldn't whip us and shit. We ain't know that shit. We ain't know we could tell the people that. So whatever your parents said was law, nigga. Fuck the police. Fuck if it was a crime or not. If your parents said it, that was law. So first, I would have been fucking him up so I can make sure I could not break the law in my mama's house. Because she said get home by a certain time. So me and whoever I'm with, we got to get the fuck around here by this time because I got to be home. But like I said, that's a little big thinking, I guess. You know, that's how we had to think when we was coming up, you know. But at the end of the day, not teaching y'all children that defending themselves is hood or niggerish. You being a nigga.
Thank you, Ron. Because when they go out in the woods with their white boys and shit, they tell them that this is what you have to learn, son.
Defending yourself, bro.
Crash a can clean across his head.
The fuck you got eyes. These niggas got black nails and fucking eyebrow earrings and shit. Nose earrings.
Yeah, they got us fucked up, Chop. They do. You right, bro. Like, that wasn't a part of the plan for you to be docile now.
Yeah, no.
It was not a part of the plan for young black men to be docile. In
that order. They told us that they made us slaves. Basically whipped us into submission.
Baby Herc drowning you out, player.
Shut up. They told us that we were slaves and shit, right? Mm-hmm. They told us that we were slaves. Jaya, come here, right quick, cause I gotta say what I'm saying, or you gonna fuck it up. Shut up. Put your finger on it up. Good job. Go pee. He's fucking trying to stay in here. Or whatever. They use violence to make you a fucking slave. So why the fuck would you let them tell you that you can't be violent? That's all. That's my point.
Knowing that it's probably a behavior that's been right. I get what you're saying.
Knowing that you're not trying to kill nobody. You just want somebody to respect you. That's what you really be fighting. That's what all fights ever been about, respect.
Come on.
It ain't never been about no, I'm trying to kill you. That's why it's a fight. You respect a nigga enough to throw hands with him than just stab him or shoot him.
Exactly. That's a great point.
That's how it used to be.
If you can't even understand that code, then it does change the dynamic. You're right, Chuck.
That's the code, bro. And they ain't pass it down. I get it, bro.
They don't understand it. I don't have to talk to you for you to know that, and that's what they lacking that. They don't. You see what I'm saying? Bro, they lacking that. I don't have to know you. I don't have to conversate with you. I don't have to be your friend. I don't have to be your fucking enemy. If you know certain things, and it's the way you grew up. You have to learn these things because, man, life is real. Life is hard. Life is not on fucking internet, dog. Like
that shit ain't.
I think. Go ahead.
That shit ain't hard like they think it is, but
exactly.
People have such a distaste of life before, and it's the people that got beat up that's making the rules. It's not the niggas that have.
I believe so too. I'm with you with that, Derek.
And this, that, and the third. No, of course you don't want nobody to fight because you can't fight, bitch. My bad. I'm sorry. Y'all ain't.
That's a great point.
I went too far. I'm sorry. You sit the ass up there. Don't want nobody to do no swinging.
Yo, little soft gooey ass.
Yo, stupid student council sitting ass nigga, man. You can't make rules
bitch
for all
making all the wrong decisions. Exactly.
Can't make rules for all of us.
Because you ain't got no fucking heart.
You gotta have a nigga that know what's going on. Because if you don't, you can't reach the people. It just is what it is. But like I said, bro, it's not about reaching the people. It's not about all those things no more. These bitches got our children thinking way more docile because they know the trauma. Well, I ain't gonna say the trauma. They know the damage that we was able to cause in a good way. Because with all the fighting and shit we used to be doing, shit, niggas still, it was a respect thing. You know what I'm saying? We still had respect. Like, you can't say that. It's no child that can sit up here and tell me, or a nigga respect if you doing this. What? Respect what? Y'all don't respect shit.
Sure. Y'all can't even walk across the fucking street without getting into it with a nigga.
But,
without causing fucking problems.
Yeah.
You can't even walk across the street. You don't even know how to jaywalk right. You see what I'm saying? They don't even know how to jaywalk right.
Because they wasn't calling us YNs at the time. We didn't
right, but it's still the same.
That they'd have been talking about. You see what I'm saying? We was the niggas that they would have been talking about. But they ain't seen that much.
I knew how to jaywalk though, Chop. Certain days they just didn't learn. Son. Like we wanted to hide our crime, Shop. I'm just saying.
Yeah, these niggas want you to see they doing it. Because you know why?
You to know
got
they
a
did
motherfucker
it.
that's passing legislation so you could be stupid. Yeah, they got a motherfucker that's gonna run with the deal so you could be stupid.
I thought you're supposed to stay out of jail. What's going on?
That was the goal, right?
And then they give you football numbers too, because you don't understand what taking a life actually means.
Fuck no, they never did.
You know, you got thrown out, motherfuckers. That some people just don't have that. But it wasn't a number of people making this bad decision and then regretting it and then ratting on everybody and then doing all this other shit. That's what I'm saying. Like it was a sound decision that you know what was at stake and you did this shit. And the whole purpose was for you to not to get caught. It's totally opposite. It's like I gotta know you killed somebody now for you to think that you get props and then you talk about it or rap about it to the public.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
Wonder why these people make up Ricos and shit.
Yo, in Gentilly, Madrid, and Painters.
Oh shit!
Whole house that fucking caught on fire, dog.
Man, we saw something on fire. I don't know what it was. It looked like an apartment complex.
Oh yeah. I was on my way home. Son. I'm talking about boy. I felt the flames on the interstate. You could feel them bitches.
That was a alarm. I saw that shit when I was leaving out that morning to go to work.
Exactly.
That's the second time that apartment complex got caught on fire like that. I actually had that.
Yeah, but that whole little spot, that's that little apartment right there. Everybody be at and shit too. So, yeah, fellas, Peter, you could run my other news, bro. I got something lined up for y'all. Bro. I got two good ones for y'all, fellas.
All right,
I want it to be a surprise. I ain't watch. Now look, all I did was actually just peeped out one of them, but the other one y'all gonna remember it because we actually did a great build on this, fellas. Remember when we did the government secrets that's with doing shit to black towns and shit? It was like a government cover up or something like that. It was something with the government secrets, the government hiding something. And remember, I was talking about that shit that happened in St. Louis.
Yeah.
All with the buses and how they did the projects and all that shit. Okay, this is basically a one of these. Not this one right here. This but the other one is basically that one is a it's kind of an update on what's going on. People are speaking out now about, the situation that happened. It is even deeper than we actually thought, because now these people are saying they were also actually they were really experimenting on these people on some war shit, spraying chemicals and all kind of shit. They're actually talking about these things, and it gave a lot of people cancer, and they gonna speak about that. And this one right here, I want to watch this one with y'all. I just kind of, like I said, looked at the title, so it tripped me out when they say they found him at the Honda plant. See that?
On the real, huh, bro?
If at the Honda plant, nigga, I mean, it just sounds like it don't even sound suspicious. You know what I mean? So let's check this one out.
We have an update into our newsroom. ICE officers have arrested at least 450 people in a raid on a Hyundai manufacturing site in Georgia, and another ICE raid at a business in New York State, leaving dozens more people detained and separated from their families. ABC's Rena Roy has the latest.
475 people detained by immigration officials at a Hyundai manufacturing site in Ellabelle, Georgia, Thursday, just west of Savannah. The ATF Atlanta offices posting these images on social media, saying they were there to assist.
This has been a multi-month criminal investigation where we have developed evidence, conducted interviews, gathered documents, and presented that evidence to the court in order to obtain a judicial search warrant.
Department of Homeland Security officials say this was part of an ongoing criminal investigation into allegations of unlawful employment practices and other serious federal crimes. DHS saying it underscores the commitment to protecting jobs for Georgians, ensuring a level playing field for businesses that comply with the law, safeguarding the integrity of our economy, and protecting workers from exploitation.
There are no criminal charges being announced today.
More than 24 people detained are South Korean. The country's foreign ministry voicing, quote, concern and regret over the incident at the plant, which is run by South Korean companies, saying individuals' rights should not be unfairly infringed upon. Meanwhile, in upstate New York on the same day, at least 40 people were detained at a factory that makes specialty.
Like I said, they're great people. Love every single one of them. We can't do what we do without them.
I won't support any effort to separate families. I think it's appalling. I have said all along, I will help the federal government remove people who are threats, that are violent criminals. This is what the president promised during his election. This is what we are told. Go after the worst of the worst. It's all we heard about. And now you have raids.
And now officials have not provided details on that New York operation, but the local sheriff's office says it was a Department of Homeland Security criminal investigation. Rena Roy, ABC News, New York.
Yeah, darling.
Yeah, bro, that's a lot of people, bro, in one spot, bro. Man, 400 and something people that, bro, that is a problem, bro. And you know the media is not really talking too much about it. Like, that should be something to be, but it would make, you know, it would make us Trump look a certain type of way when it comes to him being right about something. So, you know, you can't, yeah, this is happening, but why you doing it? That's what Honda got to deal with. Honda, why are you doing this anyway?
Right.
Oh, because it might cut down costs and shit, and you're taking away from American workers who could actually work at these places for the wages that you're supposed to be paying them.
Exactly.
How you know all these people was illegal? I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just throwing it out there. Like, so that's a lot to be talked about too. But guess what? Pete Honda, some good motherfucking calls too. Some good motherfucking calls, dog. I ain't gonna lie, son. I don't know if the Mexicans back there making them bitches they sell, but Honda is some good calls. I was just joking right there.
And they call them affordable because I see a lot of people with them bitches, dog. So, you know, looking at
they are. They're very affordable and they're reliable. Yeah. They're very good on the miles and shit. I, little research on them and shit. But just looking at all the people that y'all hired willingly
The hiring practice,
willingly
that's
and
been
not
something
have
that's
the
been going on
papers.
for
It's
decades.
crazy
Though,
work.
people been basically saying that, you know, a lot of the illegal immigrants that come to this country, we already know they're willing to take jobs that are high-paying jobs, right? We know these are high-paying jobs. But because we know we're not going to get what we're asking for as a salary, they'll come in and the people will offer them much less than they will offer us. And because they're willing to accept that, they go ahead and hire them, knowing that them people don't have all the, you know, proper documentation to be working there. So if one of them do get hurt,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
all they could say is, we don't work here. He's an independent contractor. He volunteer services or whatever the case may be. But he's not an employee of this company.
Which
Right?
makes Hyundai reliable when ICE come down on your ass.
Exactly. So now go back and think about how many jobs you done been on and all kind of illegal immigrants that you know for sure is illegal immigrants was working on that bit. But y'all come down on us for saying, you know, because at one point it was wrong for us to say they got all these illegal immigrants in here working and they don't want to pay us right. That's why we can't get
It's
nothing.
still
We
wrong
want
to
this,
say
that.
that. Yeah, it's shit.
It's wrong for
They
us
still.
to say that, but at the same time,
Is it true?
Is it true? And the truth of the matter is,
Fuck.
it is true.
It is. 475 people at one plant?
At one time. So
The
think
fuck?
about how many across the state like that.
Nigga, that's
You see what I'm
they gotta
saying?
do a mass. They have to do massive hiring, bro, at that plant. That's
Hell
a
yeah.
whole overload of
illegal
You see what I'm
immigrants.
saying? Like that stops your
Oh,
whole.
you know what? You missing the birth certificate? You missing the social security card? You know what? We'll employ you until you get it. Come on.
Exactly, doing little shit like that, and I'm guaranteeing that the person over the hiring is possibly got. They're the only ones probably got their shit together enough to be hiring, and they doing all the illegal hiring. Could be
right.
Behind it, you're
They trying
still.
to get kickbacks out of how many people they can hire illegally.
Oh, what you doing? Yeah, they working their ass off. Think about it. Yeah, as an owner, think about it as an owner. It's like production is up.
So think about it like this:
Cost is
Say
down.
Out of that
Look.
475 Mexicans that work in that bitch, each one of them probably get a minimum wage salary of $20-something thousand a year.
Well, we don't know if
That's
they
a lot of
Mexicans be. They gotta take them back wherever they from. But I get what you
Well,
say.
you know,
Let's not be
whatever
disrespectful
illegal
now.
immigrant. Right.
Latinos, yeah. Oh,
Whatever illegal immigrants was hired there. let's say it
whatever.
like
that's
that.
all right. That's That's
Right.
good. That's good.
So let's just say they base earning is between $25,000 and $30,000 a year, whereas a person who has all their documentation is qualified to work those positions would probably be making about $50,000 to $60,000 a year. Who do you think they're gonna hire? They're gonna hire one that they can pay the 20 or the 30 to, or 20 to 25. You see what I'm saying? With all my experience on all the different jobs I've been on, both hand tool, power tool, all that shit that I got, I know if I go to that plant, I'm not looking to make no less than $65,000 a year. That's when they say salary desired, $65,000 a year, and that's on the low end for an entry level position. Why? This is a multi-million dollar company. Y'all making probably just say they probably making $1 million a week. So me asking for a $65,000 a year salary, that's a drop in the bucket. But to not give me that, you'll hire 3 people and have to train them to do the job that you could just pay 1 to do. And I'm coming in with experience. You gotta train these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? And you gonna pay them a lower wage. So the wage that you would be paying me, you'll be saving 10, 15,000 and replace one of me with 3 of them. And that's how the illegal hiring practice keep going. So now you got 475 of these motherfuckers in here, and they probably ain't making no more than about $20,000-$25,000 per person. That's a drop in the bucket. Now, how many legal people you got working in your company? Now, think about the workload that's about to get shifted to them to be able to keep up manufacturing costs or to keep up manufacturing production. But you're not going to want to pay them more money. You're going to want to give them overtime but cut their days down. So I'm going to give you an example where they say, well, we'll pay you, we're going to have to switch from working 5 days a week to 3 days a week, and y'all have 4 days off. Them people going to be saving money and cutting the cost down on paying their employees, because now you don't switch to 3 then 4, 3 days on, 4 days off. Them people going to have to go look for another job or go on strike until you start meeting their demands, which means now your company about to lose big money because all the rest of your employees done went on strike because you don't want to pay them what they worth now. Now you got to pay them what they worth because 475 of your illegal immigrants is gone. That was your cheap labor cost gone out the door right there. Now you got to get the people what they need. So I kind of understand how this could be a double-edged sword when it comes to people like us, because if you eliminate the illegal immigrant workforce, that's going to force all these other companies that has people such as yourself and myself working for them to increase our wages, and they're not going to want to do it. And I think
that's the whole purpose, though, too. So, I mean, it's like you're not supposed to be doing it anyway, correct? It's right. Illegal, so they don't want this to happen. I get that, but like, how long do you think you can just keep this practice going? And so that's on them, bro. I'm not sympathize with the motherfuckers. You're supposed to be doing this a certain way at a certain time. You hire who you want by your own repercussions, bro. Like, that's your business. It's your company. It's your business from somewhere else doing business in America, and you're trying to do it illegally. I mean,
been doing it illegally.
That's plain point, period. Like, that's what I'm talking about, B. The company itself. It's not from here. It's not a company from here. And it's illegally doing business here in America. That's what I said. So this is what's going on, point blank period. It's like, if we start there, then we could probably understand all the other things, because it's not like I don't have sympathy for the people who lost their job, but you were working illegally. You have time to get your papers together. You have this and that. But if you gon', what we say, if you gonna get paid under the table, then you deal with the repercussions that come with getting paid under the table. You don't get certain benefits for getting paid under the table. That's why it's called under the table.
That's right.
So it all cancels itself out.
Like, what kind of fine you gonna hand them for them 475 illegal immigrants that was there? And then if you are gonna hand them down a fine, and then people say, well, we've been working here for 10 years. Are you going to fine them for each year that each illegal immigrant that was working there has been working there? Or are you going to hit them with a one-time whopper? You know what I'm saying? Because I guarantee you, if you hit them with a fine big enough where that fine says $500,000 per person per year that they work here, that's a very large number that them people going to have to come up with and pay in order to keep their business going, because you were operating illegally, you knew you was breaking the law, right? And here's the penalty for breaking that law. Now imagine that shit spread across the board to every company that got illegal immigrants working there. That would be a beautiful thing, because then that means they're going to get tired of paying them fines. They're going to stop hiring illegal immigrants. Either you have all your documentation straight or you can't work here. Same thing with them renting to illegal immigrants. You know what I'm saying? You taking away housing that could be beneficial to people who are struggling and giving it to illegal immigrants who got 2-3 different families living in your shit. But long as your rent paid, you know what I'm saying? You ain't worried about nothing. You still got illegal motherfuckers living in your shit. So would that be considered harboring fugitives? You see what I'm saying? Even though they're not actually
No, not harboring fugitives, but yeah, it's not harboring fugitives. It's actually as like you just said, you're renting to illegal immigrants, and if they find out that it's more than one, that's a big risk you're taking, because now that's however many tenants not filling up the fucking residence no more. So that's money out of your pocket, dumbass. Not you, but the person who's doing this and thinking that it's okay to just, you see what I'm saying, Pete? Like you gotta that type of mentality, Pete. This is the repercussions of that type of mentality, though. This type of shit could happen. All 475 of the ass. Nigga, you gotta. That's a lot of employees, bro, for one plant.
For one plant, right?
Shit.
And that's not the big.
It was running that bitch like the quarter.
And from my understanding, that's one of the smaller plants. That's not one of the big ones. That's one of the small ones.
Yeah, man.
So half their workforce.
How many? Yeah, man. How many people you denied, bro? How many people you denied because you was, y'all had this little shit going with these illegal immigrants and shit, bro. 475.
Right, 475.
475 actual workers, black, white, or whatever, but you're actually from America, and you could check the box and say, yes, I'm able to work in America. Have you ever filled out a goddamn application, people? Not you, P. I know you. I'm just saying. Remember, that shit is on the application. Are you able to work in America? So just think about the paperwork fraud and all that type of shit, y'all, that's going on with this shit. 475 people. These people like to get away with what they want to get away with, and then turn their fucking blind eye to when shit like this going on. But go ahead,
well, not just that. How much fraudulent paperwork is put in your file? You see what I'm saying? How much fake documentation?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, the niggas. That's what I'm trying to tell you. How many people done checked that box? Yeah, nigga, the file cabinet is crazy work. The FBI trying to tell you, we've been following y'all. Yeah, we got all that. They got all that. That's why they was able to catch that many people at one time, because remember, it's in the records. Ain't nobody went to 475 different people to figure out if they got their card, P. Think about it. Come on, bro. They went straight to that motherfucking computer, nigga. They went straight to that motherfucking computer, P. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's exactly where they went. They went straight to that fucking file cabinet, dog. They said, oh, ain't nobody hit the dot. Oh, none of y'all can't.
Let's see how long they gonna keep this shit up.
Yeah, because they're gonna look for because you remember, they gotta put their shit on the application when it comes to that shit. Not just checking the dot that says you could be in America. You have to show the documentation when you're signing up as an immigrant. Come on, man. No, not that. I'm talking about the other shit, like the green card and all that. They have to put that information when you saying you. See, you never been a immigrant, but I did a little research. They have to do all that, people. See, once you say you straight and they run your number and they run you, once they know you got a social security number, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them people is different for them.
Go right here. Yep.
Oh yeah, you American as a motherfucker, nigga. If you even say anything social, so they dirty ass. But but yeah, people, bro, you go along with a certain thing for so long, and then somebody finally comes in and say, hey, you know what, this not right, this shit tearing up shit, let's try to fix this. I think that's what's going on, and people been so used to being grubby and shit about the situation, and used to these people having shit their way, bro. It's like they don't see what's actually going on with this, bro. Like, too much of anything is bad, bro. You ever heard of that saying?
Yup. Too much of anything.
Yeah, bro. Too much of anything
can be bad for you.
Too much of anything, dog. You know what I mean? So I'm on that stage with this shit, P, when it comes to this situation. 475 though? Yeah, it's too much. That's too much. That's too much, though. That's too much. He ain't say 10, P. Yeah, you got 10 illegals working there, you hear me? They all in the West Wing, they help me. Nigga say 475. When have we on Blunt Talk NOLA history have ever heard of that many? And we talked about immigrants a lot, even Chicago, the shit that happened in Colorado. Come on, man.
Los Angeles.
When have you heard us talk about 475 of the motherfuckers getting gas?
At one time. At one
475? Not only at one time. Let's just put them all together. That's it. Does it still? I mean, hey, bro.
Massive
some
number.
shit going on. There's some shit going on. Yeah, we can move on. It's all good. What you were saying, though?
I was about to say, like I said before, imagine that tweet just starts making its way across the U.S. Because if we look at it like this, if they got an FBI field office in every state and every city, what are the possibilities that they not doing a massive nationwide sweep where they go looking for illegal immigrants and they follow them to the work site, stake the work site out, tap the communications network, and find out how many people is illegal immigrants, and then start rounding them up.
Operations is going on as we speak, because that's how they caught all them.
Right, but I'm saying, like, when you hear about this, I'm saying, imagine them all going down at one time. Like, just say this 475 would have been 475 found in this one place, and then another 250 found in this place, all at one time, like all across the United States. They
that will fuck the internet up. I think they would try to hide it as much as possible, but I think that would definitely cause a raise of questioning about this illegal immigrant thing and how it's actually going. But a lot of people are thinking that this is no problem. Like this is what it is, and this is what's going on. We should not have too much concern about it. But I disagree with them.
But
we grew up on Skullface, though.
They brought up another question. Somebody was talking about, well, if they talking about the illegal immigrants, what they gonna do about the birthrights and all that stuff? Like, here we go with that shit. The talk of the birthrights thing. If they're gonna do that, then they really have to understand that everybody that was born in this country, from people who
not first removed neither.
Right. We talking about families that were here.
And first generation. Y'all not from here neither. First generation. Y'all need to stop that bullshit.
We talking about, let's just say, families that were here in the United States or in this country before slavery in the 1500s, 1400s. That means everybody that came after would be non-birthright citizens, right? Which means, nigga, you would have to literally ship the whole country back to wherever the fuck you think they came from. And by right, you don't know where half these fucking people come from because you lied so much in the history books that
I know, right?
You fake bringing people from Africa back to the U.S. when you was bringing people to Barbados, then turning around, forging paperwork saying that you got them from Africa and you ain't go no further than Barbados or Haiti or Jamaica or the Virgin Islands and shit like that. Y'all barely left out the North American continent talking about you brought back slaves from Africa. That was a quick fucking turnaround. So
yeah, bro, that was a quick lick too. That's like you saying, that notion is thinking of, if you think about it, it's like the Hyundai company. They got to just picture the workers being like, cause remember, being considered coming from Africa as a slave was like a big thing. Like you got the best slave you could get, right? That was the thing. That's how they sold people any fucking way. Like the best, you know, which ones is the best to have and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you with the look what Honda did. Honda didn't get the best. Honda got the one that was what you call that shit, economically friendly.
Yeah.
They could do a lot of the work, but it ain't how them boys was doing it, dude. Like they ran this motherfucker. You see what I'm saying, P? And they put a name on the shit. It's like, knowing damn well it's, it's the people. But I get what you're saying, though. It's definitely a trick of the trade, as they call it, P.
Mm-hmm.
You go get a nigga right from North Carolina and bring him to Barbados, like you said, or you get a motherfucker from South Carolina. You get men and women from South Carolina, and you bring them to Sierra Leone and start a mine company and community and shit. Like, hey, they was digging for them diamonds and shit over there. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's something. But you know what? That's
a deep topic you just dropped in. Shit, we might could 12 on that little bit Sunday or something. Probably for Sunday or something if you want, bro. I wouldn't mind talking about how, the misconception of the out of Africa theory. Like that is a horrible misconception out there. Not to dig too much into it.
Because that could be a double sword too. To keep telling people, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know how many times
the African ancestry shit is 0.001% accurate. Just tell them that, dude.
And they
when
don't
you take that test,
they don't.
It's
bro,
zero.
They don't believe me. And I'm showing.
I believe you.
I showed them.
I believe you. They don't believe.
Telling the motherfuckers, bro. I had to tell a dude the other day. I said, "Nigga, you a racist." Cause this boy hollered, the white folks showed us everything we know. I said, "Are you fucking serious?"
See, I'm glad you get to be around people that you could hear. That's why I'm glad I told you stuff and I asked you to research and stuff, whatever call it, P, so you could hear motherfuckers talk like this. Now, you know people been talking like this throughout your life. You just never paid attention to it, but now that you know more now, how did that shit sound to you, P, when he said that? Go ahead, break it down.
We had an instant where it was something we were talking about. And I was telling this dude about we were talking about the Crusaders. And he was like,
because you know for yourself, there's not nothing silent told you, right? There's not nothing they said to you, right? This stuff that
make that clear. About the Crusaders a lot, you know. And so I went and looked it up. I'm like, bro, do you know that Joan of Arc, because you know, my thought about
I know about
Crusaders
Joan of Arc.
was
Yeah,
Joan of
about
Arc
the
was
battles.
one of the
Yeah,
Crusaders, right? That fought in the battles with the Crusaders to convert people to Christianity. Well, the way Google tried to paint the picture, they tried to paint the picture as though she was being considered to be a heretic because she claimed to have visions from God and saw spirits and stuff like that.
But they burned her like a witch, though, Peter. But they burned her like a witch.
I was telling them. I said they burned her at the stake like a witch because she started going against what they were doing, which was killing people because the people were already believing in whatever God they were serving, and they didn't want to convert to Christianity. And she went to tell the people, hey, what y'all doing is wrong. Even though she had done been along with the shit for a good little minute, now that God is actually touching
she
her,
thought she was doing God's work. Yeah, she thought she was doing God's work, but she found out that it was actually a game plan and a plot and the money and the power scheme for the higher ups. Kind of how they do today.
So when I went,
remember, Peter, the people that she was forced to kill was not only pagans. Remember, she did some tours over here too, and these people over here already believed in the Most High. So, yeah.
Right, just in their own way.
Yeah, Christianity and Catholic is two pushed in things. You know that we discussed that too. But just think about it from it's a perverted version of what is actually real. Like, and that's because of their own history. So. Yeah, once you realize who you is, Pete, it might be a hard pill to swallow,
So look, now we go from that, and some kind of way
for Joan of Arc and for us,
we wound up talking about who was the first peoples of the earth, and he said that white people was the first people of the earth. So I asked him a question. I say, if a black man laid with if a black man laid with a white woman, what color is the baby?
You was ready. Right. Okay, P, I like that. You was ready for him. Cause that's easy. I ain't gonna lie. That is. He kindergarten. I ain't gonna lie, Pete. It's like, how we look at Goku and Dragon Ball Z and them and shit. Like he don't even know how to get to his saying yet.
I was being Master Roshi at this point. I was teaching you how to fight.
That nigga don't even know how to be a Saiyan yet, man. Did he say white people started the earth? Go ahead, continue.
So
but I started the earth. I'm adding, but I heard what you said though.
So I looked at him and I said, so if a black man laid with a white woman, what color is the baby? He said black. I said, if a white man laid with a black woman, what color is the baby? He said black. I say, if two black people lay down and have a baby, what is the possibility that they can have a baby that looks white? Now, I didn't say is white.
Albino and white. Yeah.
Right? He said, man, there ain't no fucking way two black people gonna lay down and have a baby that look white. I said, you ever heard of an albino? He said, man, you can't. Look what he said. You can't call an albino baby that's born of two black people white. I said, well, what color are they? Do they not? I said, matter of fact, think about it like this here. If an albino person
you can't mark them down as white because they have black children, but think about how silly it is, right? By them going by skin tone when calling black and white. So I get where you're going. I'm just letting you know I'm following you. That's all.
All right. So he like, they here don't look like normal white people here. I said, why don't? He was like, they hair look like that bleach white. I said, boy, I know an albino girl right now. She got red hair. She got red hair and them hazel colored eyes, but she's albino.
Yeah, right? I seen blacks with red. I went to school with one. He had freckles and everything, and high tops. High tops was in back then. He had a red high top. If we think about some of our R&B singers, P. Dot, that boy, Terry, Tony Terry. He Yeah, he was light skinned with the red hair too. So yeah, that is a part of us as a people. Yes, sir.
Nah. So one of the other guys was sitting there and he was listening to the conversation, and he jumped in. He was like, "No, contrary to belief, two black people can't lay down and have a white baby." I said, "So answer me this:
They can't have a white person."
They by
See, they're getting it confused. But go ahead, I get what you're saying.
Words, right?
No, you fucking them up because you know what they're thinking about, right? They're thinking about an actual person that look like Chuck Norris, right? You can't have a baby that look like Chuck Norris, B. What you're trying to tell them is that baby could not have no pigmentation at all in its skin. It could still have rough hair and everything, correct? That's what you're saying, right?
And still be a white.
Them
baby,
niggas,
right?
them niggas thinking you talking about having baby Chuck Norris. That's what they think, and that's true. So you can't have a straight hair baby as a black person. If your hair's not straight, if your hair's straight, not Indians. Now think about an Indian from India. Having a albino baby, then what the fuck it look like?
Right. It would look like.
What about an Arabic, a dark-skinned Arabic, and it had an albino baby? What would it look like? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Any other race of people in the world? So
not any other race, certain races. Remember, certain races, they call themselves Caucasian, and they're not even that anyway. They're not even that. That's a name they took too.
That's the name they just call themselves because of where they come from.
They don't come from that area. That's what I'm saying. So the people that come from that area are more darker complexion. That's what I'm telling you. They took upon that name too, just because it sounded cool. Remember, these people, a lot of these people, they were taught to hide who they actually are to blend in and to survive. If you think about it like that, then these people history go back, bro. Like it's, that shit real, man. Why you think it was so important for your boy? Just right quick, I just want to put this on your head while you think about it, because you're going right into the point. I just don't want you to confuse yourself. Why you trying to prove to them your point, right? But you about to finish the story too. I know you're not finished too. I'm just saying in this moment.
Because I asked him a very question and it fucked him up.
No, I know, Pete. I'm just kind of interrupting you, brother. That's all. I'm just throwing something out there for you while you already got it in your head. Maybe you could use this for ammo too, right? I'm just throwing you some bullets. Leprosy was so important to Ron when he went up on the mountain, right? He told Ron, say, bro, put your hand on your motherfucking chest. It was turning white as shit. Say, what the fuck? He said, this is the power that I have. This is what I'm telling you. This is what's going on. That shit scared the shit out of him, bro. He took all the pigment out of him. And he obviously he felt different too. He felt the energy. He felt the chi. He felt the kai. He felt that essence leaving his arm, P, when it turned pale, dog. That's why that scripture is so important, bro. Because he's trying to show him that this is what's going on, bro. This is what you're living with. These are the type of people that are around that live with this disease all day. And they have one goal in common. You don't want this, right? Hell, I know I don't want this. Whew. So he turned his hand back, P. He was so thankful. He's like, oh my, like, what's... But all he did was show him leprosy right quick. So, and it's very important to have melanin in your skin, P. And the people who don't have it, they know the historical importance of not having it, P. They know. That's why you have people like who you was talking to believe believe that white come before black. And that's on the chessboard, huh, P? What's wrong with him? He must ain't never played chess before, huh? Who moved first, P, on the chessboard?
Black. Smoke.
All right.
Smoke always go before the fire.
Without dark, there is no light.
And somebody will try to convince you of the other.
Well, remember, we're supposed to be the evil ones, though, P. So think about how they manufactured that whole thought process of light and bright and them being pale. You automatically put that with. You automatically put that with that because you see what I'm saying, P. So, but yeah, bro. But back to where you was at, though. My bad. I ain't want to jump off too far, but. You was explaining to them about the baby, and then the dude interrupted you and was saying, "Man, ain't no nigga can have no white baby." Start from right there, Pete. My bad. So just so I could, get my parents.
I asked them about the albino alligator, the albino tiger. They got fucking albino roaches. You telling me that something of dark hue cannot make something of light hue?
Right, you're going back to your point, right? Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was the whole point in the beginning, right?
I asked him, I said, do you remember the time I showed you that there was a such thing as a black Chinese man? And he was like, yeah, I remember you showed me that. That fucked me up. I said, so why does it fuck you up when I tell you that you as a black man know more about earth, engineering, life, science, and all that without having to be taught by white motherfuckers? Anything. I say, think about it. Why you think there's so much talk right now about white people learning what all the different herbs and spices is beyond just salt and pepper? He was like, man, that's because they the ones showed us how to... I said, bro, who you think taught them where the shit was for them? Look, who do you think taught them where the herbs and spices come from?
Right, they just went there and they say, "Oh, I know what this is. Let me touch that." Like, how did they know what that shit was?
Right. How would you know unless somebody who lived in the area where these things were already showed you?
Right, cultivating it already, farming and
trading.
I mean, hey,
and using it.
Would you say cultivating culture? Okay, my bad. But no, I know exactly what you're saying, but some people just need to use their common sense instead of just trying to argue with you. Not argue with you, but you know what I mean. Like just trying to say that, man. When I don't know what it is, but yeah.
I always tell them, bro, and they think I be joking with
closing their ears off, I guess.
Sometimes you have to let your baby brother show you something that you were taught that was a lie. I said, bro, the same shit that you... I said,
throw the whole book away.
Look,
I know, right? That's a good question.
I said, hey, bro, what year you graduated? He said, I graduated in 82. I said, well, guess what?
Ooh, throw that again. You don't know shit.
So I told him, I said, some of that
that was nice.
That they taught you in 82, they were still teaching in 94. And guess what? I done got to the point now when doing enough research and podcasting with my partners and just general thinking on my own that a lot of that shit was fucking lies. They lied to y'all, and they lied so much that now the numbers that they lied about telling on them. I said, because if you really sit down and think about it, bro, everywhere that white man never been, when he got there, they had somebody on the boat to draw and write down what the fuck they saw when they got there. And every time
Sir, sign language was the main source. Yep.
It was already a black person. Yeah, man, black people.
Yeah, for sure. A sign language was used. Remember, we talked about that too, because that was the main source of communication with foreigners. It was the sign language. They would know certain signs to know certain shit, and because remember they say we don't have a written language because them bitches didn't write it down, but they didn't understand our language and how we communicated, so they just decided not to put it in the history books. But that doesn't mean that we were just savages out there. And that's what your people believe, bro. He believed that people didn't know how to talk and shit. That's crazy. People, you could just look at a nigga and y'all can know what's going on just by looking at each other. So how you don't think the people actually
right? That's what I'm
think
saying.
about it on an everyday basis. Yeah. So I don't know.
Bro, that's what I be telling them, and that's why I know, like, they don't really pay attention to.
They're not putting it to eat. Yeah, they're not putting it to.
They just.
You really gotta think about it. Just having conversation.
They got a pair of wheels on them, and they just rolling along. Not looking at nothing. I'm just gonna keep rolling. Whenever I hit the wall is when I hit the wall, but until then I'm rolling. And so when I told him about the Chinese dude, he was like, "Yeah, bro, that brought me back. I thought about that. That really kind of messed me up." I said, "Now think about it. How old do you remember they said that man was?" He was like, "They said he was making like 100." I said, "Well, bro, think about it. If he was 100 years old and black like he was as a Chinese man, what color do you think the people he come from was? You think he came from the Chinese people that they be showing us on TV? Or do you think he came from black Chinese people? Real black Chinese people?" He was like, he had to come from real black Chinese people. I said, "Now answer me this. What is the only way that you can get a darker person like him to look like the people that we see in China now?" And he thought about it, and he kept thinking about it. I said, "Don't that sound like the only way you got that color of people that you see now is only because they kept fucking with people who were lighter and lighter and lighter, and each time that the color scale goes down from dark to light, that they just kept going until they got to that level where this is as light as we can get. And now the only thing possible is if we keep fucking the same person of the same color, we're gonna keep creating the same person of the same color." He said, "Yeah." I said, "So think about it. Do you think that two black people can have a white looking child?" And the answer should automatically be yes, because we have an albino. That we the only race of people that can make a fucking albino. Now that from all intents and purposes, they're all white albino people, but they only got that way because they're mixed with black blood too. You see what I'm saying? Those straight, what they call blonde hair, blue eyed people.
Well,
our color didn't change.
Yeah, I think you kind of. We gotta have a deal on that, because I think you're kind of mixing it up too, though. At the same time,
well, no.
Do you remember the Mongolian? What you say?
I was about to say that the only other way that I know of that being possible is that the blonde hair, blue eyes, the blue eye was supposed to be right. The blue eye was supposed to be what? A mutation, right? A mutation of the.
It's the weaker. Yes, basically it's like a defect, because the brown eye is the strongest eye. Is the strongest one, right? The blue is the weaker. Yeah.
Because people with blue eyes have to wear sunshades when they outside, or they fucking eyes gonna be hurt, right? Or they their vision be fucked up. We could go outside and be in the sunlight for long periods of time. Long as we not looking directly up in the sky at the sun, we good. So it was something I was watching, and it was a movie. And the guy was like a crooked cop, and he was fucking with the mafia dudes, and they was about to kill his dad. And he went to telling him, he said, "You gotta think about it like this here. That white race superialism shit."
Yeah, he said your grandma fucked a nigga.
Yeah, think about.
Yeah,
okay, so I was telling,
he
so
said
back to the
he was
point
telling
where I
about the Italians. Italians wasn't. Yeah, Italians wasn't Italian. Oh, I'm just adding on to what you're saying, though, Pete. Remember, you have to have a group or a race of people to infiltrate to actually become that color too. And that's why I said you mixing the albino thing with what actually happened. Say like if an Italian, like I was saying earlier, like an Indian, their hair already slick. A lot of those people are darker than me and you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I done seen them people with that slick ass hair. Them motherfuckers they black blue, bro. Like blue black. I done seen it. The grandpas and shit. So melanin skin does have a broad, a broad expansion over the whole world. People get this shit misconfused about where exactly so-called white people come from versus people without pigment, period, that come from different places as well. Like I was saying earlier, the Indian has slick hair. So what if one of those people, dark as dark, have an albino baby? That baby would have the slick hair like a so-called Caucasian white man to this day. And they would have the sharper features as that one. So they would probably look exactly like a golden blonde white man. A golden blonde white kid. The probably only thing that give them away would be their eyelashes and shit being brown, being blonde too, like, being over the top blonde. But these people also that's what I was saying about these people who call themselves white or Caucasian. They also have a history of just them being white, from where they come from too. And a lot of it's in a lot of Nordic regions, which was possibly which was not albino. Look, which was possibly a part of this this evolution chain that they keep trying to push down our throat.
Right.
This was probably the creation of whites. This is probably their actual history. The real caveman, the fucking of the monkey and all this shit, Pete.
Right.
Yeah, that's my like these people do have a history and they do come from somewhere. But that's what I was saying, that it's kind of a misnomer of you putting white albinos that come from certain places versus these Homo sapiens that allegedly come from this chart. Because remember, that's also in place too through them telling us about history, but they try to put that on all man. I don't think that is all man. I think that's a creation of a certain race of people that came here, but they make it as an evolution chart of everybody, and this is how we came, and we all came from Africa. No, I think that's y'all. I think that was y'all history, and y'all have a habit of not talking about our history, just like we was speaking about the language, and the sign language situation, and us not having a written language. These things are kept away from us for a certain reason. So that's the only real thing I was talking about when you say that, because the Mongolians actually took over China. Remember, we kept getting please, people, whenever you get a chance, go watch Marco Polo. It's gonna show you exactly how you feel about what happened. They're gonna show you how he did this shit. This nigga was a fool. If you was a certain height, P, you dead. If you was a certain color, you dead. This man did so much killing, P, that it uplifted the breath intake, what you call that, the atmosphere and shit in that area. It made the hemisphere on that area better as far as like breathing and shit, because he didn't kill, not just breathing, but just period. Like he killed millions, P, like at the birth. This is Genghis Khan. You ever heard of him?
Yeah.
And the Khan family, that shit real, P. P, that shit real.
Khan was actually
he wasn't trying, P. That shit real. This is why they have the eyes that they do not, the way they do, because you could look. We have chinky eyed black people to this day, but the full length of how they look, like you was like your point was earlier, the full length of how they look to this day is not their actual look. At one time, like you said, they were melanated people, and melanated people had high cheekbones and stuff like that. A lot of these people now, they don't have no fucking cheekbones at all. That's because of the Mongolian influence. The Mongolian influence that happened in China. That motherfucker took over China, people. Him and his entire family. The grandson on up, let me say, from the grandfather down onto the grandson. So yeah, it was, and probably up until this date, but they do shit different as time go on. They move with the times of how to, really control and run power. But this is why them people, majority of China looks the way it looked. Just to thank Genghis Khan, people. The Mongolian Empire, yeah. Yep. So that's why I brought that up, and was, just helping you a little bit with how that shit actually happened. But yeah, bro.
Okay. All right.
So you got something now. When you go back to them niggas too now, when you go back to them, remember what's been said. That way, if they act like they ain't hear nothing you said, you could you could come right back at this. Now look, motherfucker. Now my partner, now I forgot a part to tell y'all niggas. My partner told me about the Mongolian shit. So now y'all motherfuckers, that nigga was killing the babies out the womb, nigga. He wasn't playing. He wasn't playing, and it wasn't just him. I'm not saying he killed every baby. You see what I'm saying? It was an act that was put on as if you was to consider martial law. Look at it like martial law, and people would go check your house, and yeah, it was on that type of time. He was a savage.
Investigation into a secret government.
And I suggest people anyway. Please, y'all, if y'all want to learn anything about this history shit, if y'all influenced or into anything we talking about, Marco Polo. I don't know if Netflix is still showing it or somebody else is showing. You probably could watch it somewhere else now, but it's called Marco Polo. It's the story of the adventures and the voyages of the said voyager, Marco Polo. And he got caught up with Genghis Khan and them, and yeah, that shit go down.
Oh shit.
Now to a News Nation exclusive investigation into a secret government experiment that was carried out in St. Louis. Residents tell us they still remember a mysterious fog. Children would run through it. Mothers would try and close their
wait. I just gotta pause it. Remember
the
Mosquito Man? that used to come through
Come
in the
on, P.
80s and 90s.
That's what we talk. Yeah, come on, P.
Yeah.
This I trying to tell you earlier. That's what exactly I was talking about earlier.
I just thought about it, like when I, cause you know
Come
I had
on.
to record this shit. Dog.
Yeah, bro.
I remember the
we
mosquito
talked about
man.
this
I
shit.
remember them bitches used to come through and spray every week, and not damn fucking mosquito would be dead. So, you know, yeah, we still be spraying. No, the fuck y'all don't. We ain't seen the mosquito man in decades in New Orleans, and they still talk about. Now, mind you, we talking to
That shit
somebody
illegal,
from
bro.
forestry. We talking to somebody from forestry, and they say they still spraying. Well, where the fuck are you spraying that? Because it ain't New Orleans. Because the mosquito population from the time that y'all claim y'all was spraying, that shit ain't working.
Bro, they not supposed to be doing that anyway, though. P, they're not supposed to be doing that, bro. Trust me, there's way more better natural ways and other ways that they can really just. You don't have to spray shit, bro. Just know what I'm saying. They have lights and shit. You don't have to use no chemical. That's what I'm telling you, P. You know this. There's natural ways to evade mosquitoes and shit. They know this. But I think this is a part of what we're talking about tonight with what they did in St. Louis. They did this all over the country in these cities, Pete. Because a lot of these cities belong to us. A lot of these cities were empires, Pete. At one time. Oh no. Listen to me, brother. These were black, so-called black. These were indigenous empires. There were hubs for traders for trade when other foreigners come over and trade with us. Empires, right here in New Orleans. New Orleans was a empire, my nigga. Listen, telling you, bro. Our history go deep, just as deep as Egypt and all that shit. Where they say they had empires, right? In Africa, empires right here. They were turned into cities, people. They were marginalized and turned into cities. And we was, and guess what? When they were turned into cities, we was running them then too.
Yup. Who better than one?
They burned them bitches down. Every major city had a great burning in that bitch at one time or the other.
And which white folk could call it a great cleanse.
Go look it up. I guarantee you, your dog ain't lying to you.
Oh, yeah,
Miami, Baltimore, New Orleans. You know the other ones, the other famous ones.
The Great Fire in
Los Angeles, New York.
Literally,
they overtook Manhattan. Manhattan. That was the empire too. That was Manhattan. And talking about Manhattan. That was they a fool, I'm telling you. It's not that far-fetched, and it's not as far or it's not that complex as people think it actually is too. Especially like when you was talking to your people about certain things, and look how he answered you. But you knew it's not that far-fetched. He was thinking too much about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, white people started this, bro. You thinking about that too hard. How can you possibly say that and you at work right now?
Why would you think a white person started everything?
Every white person you look, ask that nigga, every white person you know.
No, look what I told
what they known for, hard work, or they known for being something else?
Lazy. They known for being lazy. I said so.
Not only lazy, like do you see them? That's what I'm saying. Like when you talk about white people, what you see them doing on the news, or like, or you see them working right next to you, like what you see them doing versus what you be doing, like.
Exactly.
I like that be valid questions, Pete, for like motherfuckers to understand like where they at though.
Look, one good example. Do you see them trying to figure out a way to make your job easier, or do you see a way to make your job easier? I figure out how to make the job easier for myself. Okay, so if a white man taught you everything, how is it that you trying to figure out how to way to make your job easier?
He's supposed to teach you that too, huh? Up to this day.
You see what I'm saying?
If they run every fucking thing.
Every
Obviously they'll
little
run
toy
shit.
that you got as a child, did you ever break that bitch down and figure out how it worked and put that bitch back together and it still work the same?
Well, it's disrespectful, bro, too, with that though, because to think that though you're taking away from a history of your people who actually made shit to make the world better though.
Exactly.
White people didn't invent everything. Are you serious?
At all. Think about it. If they
I know. That's my point. That's my point. That's what I'm like. Where do you think these ideas come from? Like, just like white people think about shit like the causeway. That's white people shit. The causeway, Peter. See, we was on boats and shit. We need a bridge for. We got a boat. We know how to get across that motherfucker. Yeah, we know how to get across. You know, we supposed to do this. This is what we supposed to do. Get in the boat and get on the other side. But because of war and because of how much access I need to this other area, I'ma build a causeway.
Quickly.
Why you need this way, Peter? Cubs.
And the thing
you feel me?
You wouldn't have been able to build the causeway.
Cause what?
Without
motherfucker.
Somebody who knew the lay of the land.
In case you do something, I'm telling you, they're a fool, bro. Certain shit just.
You know what I'm saying? And then
I'm telling you, I know I saw the crazy just now, but if you think about it, I'm telling you, that shit makes all the sense in the world when you think about war, power, and territory.
I started talking. I said, you need to go watch the Boondocks. I said, because nigga right now.
He probably did. Nigga don't pay attention to that shit. He think that shit a game. He think that shit a game, bro. That shit was foretelling.
I said, bro,
exactly.
You need to watch
that shit was foretelling.
Because it breaks down a lot of.
See, it's a difference between watching it and paying attention to it. It's a difference, though.
Yeah. Gotta watch for understanding.
It's a difference, though. You ever seen White Man Can't Jump?
Yep.
Remember when Wesley Snipes put the Jimi Hendrix on in the cup?
That part.
And he told, okay, he put the Jimi Hendrix. I'm gonna explain the situation for you then. He popped the Jimi Hendrix tape in. Boom. You know, it was him and a white boy in the back. Billy Hope. He was like, oh man, I love Jimmy. I love he's Wesley Snipes told him, hold on, wait. You listen to but you can't hear Jimmy. Oh, I can hear Jimmy. No. You can't hear. You listen. You listen to you might understand it. You know, whap, but you can't hear Jimmy. And bruh, that meant so much to what we call a black community at the time. That was a staple of how we actually feel when it comes to situations, when it comes to race relations, or just people understanding your history versus theirs.
Right.
And why it was so important, P, is because he's telling him there's a factor in there in Jimmy's music that you would never understand because you're white. Now, your partner, he's black. So there should be an understanding of that. But if you're brainwashed to think that white people everything, that you could hear when they say that, bro. And I know you had so much shit in your head that you want to tell this young man, or this older man, I'm sorry. This man is older than you. That wow, you have missed so much. You are like you are the epitome of what my brothers and them be talking about. Like this is, I didn't. See, I know he fucked you up though. I know you had so much shit to tell him at one time. It's like you couldn't get it all out at once, so you tried your best to explain the best way you could, bro. I've had that moment, bro. I'm telling you, and I'm gonna tell you what's the best way to deal with that, bro.
Leave it alone.
No. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not about to tell you that. I'm gonna give you some good advice. Because it seems like the conversation is there, and you seem like you have, you know what I'm saying, some kind of care for your coworker or whatever about what's going on, and just in general, period, just talking to people, right? Let them talk a little bit longer until he's about to crash into a goddamn corner or a goddamn brick wall or something. Let him talk himself into an area where he know he can't talk himself out of, and then break it down. Because then he's forced to listen now.
True. All because you gave him the opportunity to hang himself. You kept giving him the rope.
Not even. I mean, if you're gonna look at it like that, I mean, like if you hanging yourself, I mean, you trying to catch somebody, like saying something fucked up to you, and you trying to catch him, you know, saying some fucked up shit. That's why I didn't say hang yourself. I don't look at it like that. I look at that a little more serious, like somebody trying to get away with something. I don't think he was trying to get away with nothing, Pete. So I ain't gonna say hang yourself. I'm gonna say right, because y'all were just having the conversation, right? But in conversation, people would just be talking and then wind up backing themselves into a corner with something. So where they didn't basically made up two arguments because you didn't say nothing, right? They done damn near made up your argument for you. But you ain't say nothing yet. So now there's a situation where he has to deal with both of these things he didn't say at the same time, and he's forced to listen. Not only to agree with you, he don't even have to agree with you, but he have to listen to you in that moment. He have to hear what you're saying now, because he didn't back himself into that situation. I learned that, and it's not a bad thing, you know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah, it's like people have to learn how to communicate, and if you know more than somebody, sometimes you have to sit back and just let them talk, and then take the flow for them to soak in everything you saying, because sometimes they just want to unload on you. I had to learn that people just want to unload shit on you sometimes when they believe they know something. But when you know something more than them, sometimes when you take over on that, it seems like you're being arrogant. You're now taking the arrogant role, like you know more than me, even though you're not trying to do that. I had to realize that too, because I took that personally sometimes, when I was just only trying to help or trying to spread more information on whatever was being talked about. But that get lost in conversation when you're talking to somebody that don't know as much as you know. So sometimes motherfuckers take that shit the wrong way, P. You know what I'm saying? They think you being a fucking know-it-all and all this shit here. So like I say, if you want to, that would be one of the ways I would say, let him run it about, especially when he come with you with something. That mean he looking for you to, let me see what this nigga think about this. He gonna say today, like, yeah, especially if he fucking with you like that. Let it talk then. Okay, what you talking about then, bro? What's going on? Let him finish all that shit. I'm telling you, it's gonna be hard, P. I'm not telling you gonna be a genius at it at the first try, but just try it, though. I'm telling you, because it seemed like a lot of the conversations be having you going off with. With you and your people, it sounds like some good conversations be happening, and
we be having fun with it, bro. But I told that boy, I said, bro, you fucking racist.
And nigga said he's a bigot. He's a bigot.
How you come from the era where
Fred Sanford like
everything was about everything about education was finding.
Oh, so that's why you told that. Oh, you think you slick? I just caught what you did. You calling that man Uncle Ruckus, nigga. Talk about you ready to go watch the Boondocks. Oh, I just caught it. Oh, okay.
That's why I said you wasn't listening when I told him. I said you like Uncle Ruckus, no relations off the.
Oh, I actually was, but I thought you was telling him that because, yeah. But I just put it together with that. Like that was a little slight jab. Like I didn't catch it at first, but I just put it together.
That was one of the quickest jabs ever thrown in the history of man. And I wasn't trying to hurt my brother's feelings. I was like, bruh, you saying that shit, bruh, you was the fucking racist. Do you think white man taught black man everything? Everything? I said, who taught a white man how to cook? Why you think they still eat their meat blooded? They don't know that shit is dangerous. They know it's dangerous. They don't give a fuck. They cavemen. They ate bloody meat.
Yeah, they blood system and their skin pigment is different from ours, so they're able to eat those type of meats and shit. Like remember, their skin is made of sodium. But our people don't believe they different from us. They think that we are the same, but we're not.
No.
The doctor tell you that.
But look, that's the crazy thing. He even said that he was like, black people can withstand the sun better than white people. I said, so you know that, but you think that a white man taught you that? You just because you got taught that by a white person, who you think taught that white person that shit? You think they all learned that together? Or do you think somebody before that person that
wasn't? But if you think about it, like you were saying, that wasn't in the history books. That wasn't in nothing that we were supposed to learn anyway. This is stuff that we're learning now too. So he's not even thinking about that neither, bro. That's why he's still saying what he's saying. Like you still basing it off the books.
What he learned, right?
Yeah, I know.
What he learned in the books from back in the day, and that's like, bro, some of that shit they still was teaching.
And I ain't even hear that in my books. I ain't gonna lie. I know white people did a lot of shit in my history books, but I ain't believe they invented everything though. I ain't gonna lie, Pete. That's
that is like.
When did he stop going to school? He in the 6th grade? Did he?
No, he graduated in '82. But what I was
he graduated from where? Elementary?
High school. He only in his early
high school. What school he went to?
Now that I don't know. I think he went to Cole. I'm not sure. But
man, come on, Pete.
I'm trying to tell you right now is a lot of the shit that they taught them.
I know they ain't teach that in no
high school years was the same bullshit they was teaching us in high school. Way into the 90s, if you graduated.
But P, them people didn't teach you that the white man invented everything, dog. We heard about Susan B. Anthony. We heard about certain people that invent.
You see what I'm saying? That
come on, P, like, bro, I ain't mean to bust out laughing, bro. But god damn, P, how the nigga hit you with that hot track?
I said, boy, you honestly in your heart of hearts believe that a white man?
Man, you serious? Or you playing, man? You bullshit. No, that's what I was like, man, go ahead, man. That bullshit. No, not you. I'm speaking if I was right there with him. I'm saying if it was me, man, go ahead with that bullshit, man. You playing.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying. I think the other brothers who was nearby, they didn't even want to get in because they was going to have to do the same thing I was doing, which was like, bro, are you fucking serious? Like, you really sitting here saying this, bro? Tell me you played. Tell me you played. Please tell me you played. That dude was so cold serious. Like, white people taught us how to use herbs and spices. White people.
Damn, what?
Serious, bro?
Damn, you serious?
White man taught us.
You serious?
Who come from the land, how to use
bro, you don't even
come from the land?
Not even that, Pete. Just think about just today, bro. You don't even got to go back. You shouldn't even have to go back that far, Pete. P, to this day, people on TikTok give white people slack for not putting seasoning in their food. So if they showed us seasoning, why are they not using it to this day? Like weird.
Just salt and pepper. That's all they know. Is salt and pepper.
P, they don't even know that sometimes. P, listen to me, brother. I know that's that was cute. What you just said. That's all pep. P, some of them don't even use that, dog. A lot of them don't even use that. They make the dish how the fuck it came. Okay, they put the chicken in the motherfucker, and they bake the chicken, and they put the oil or the butter in whatever the fuck, and they put the tomatoes. Bro, I done seen it. P, I'm telling you, bro. A lot of them do not use no kind of nothing, my nigga. I done seen it too many times, P. Especially coming out the box and shit. What? Man, they throw all that shit in one man, they throw that shit all in one pan and throw that shit in the oven. I done seen it, though. It's scary.
Like, where the seasoning at? Where the spices at?
Fuck the seasoning, bitch. You're not supposed to put all this together, bitch. Something's wrong with you. This is a personal problem. See, that shit kills people, bro. That shit, oh my god. I'm telling you, bro. Matter of fact, they have there's some shit that they be on YouTube and shit. It's a little family. It's a white lady and her son. And she be coming up with these fucking dishes in her kitchen. And okay, do you see this lady pick up a pack of Tony Sashrin or anything? Or do she just be making that shit?
She just be making that shit.
Thank you, brother. That's all I'm trying to tell you, P. I know you said some of them do would use salt and pepper, but come on, P. That's people who do think they cooking too. Niggas ain't cooking, man.
I think she like married into the family or some shit like that, but she always be by these black people house. And they be asking her to cook the dishes that they be cooking, right? They both cook the same dish. But the white lady, that motherfucker just make that bitch no spices, no seasoning. She just whip that shit together, and the black people be like, "Where the spices at? Where the baby? You gotta add this." And the white girl be standing there confused. What I'm supposed to do? She say, "Add that
they
in." They
taste buds is different. P, they taste buds. That's what. So this goes back to what I'm trying to tell you. Not only fuck what your partner talking about. This goes back to what I'm telling you about. They skin, how they live, is different from us because of the body. We're talking. We talking biology, P. That's what I'm trying to tell you, right?
Yeah.
Biological wise, their taste buds are different. They ingest food different. They do not. Listen to me. Look. They already salty. That's why I'm telling you. Look, their skin. This is, bro. This is science. Go look it up. This is science. Pale people's pale skin. Minus albinos. I'm talking about so-called white people, Caucasian, whatever you can call yourself. Y'all skin pigmentation is damn near null and void. It's very, very slim. They also have melanin, P. They do. It's very, very slim though. And by being slim, most of their skin is considered sodium. It's considered, if you break it all the way down into a particle, it would be considered sodium, which means their skin carries a salt. Okay? Like the sea. Yeah, real shit, P. I'm telling you this. This is why the sun aggravates it the way it does. Because what does sun... Wait, hold up. Check me out. When water is finished hitting the sand and it dries, P, what does it do to the sand, P?
Turns it into a gritty powder.
Exactly. It dries the fuck out. You could make a brick out of that shit, huh? Once it you could shape and mold that motherfucker because of the sodium that's in it. It dissolves and retracts. Exactly. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So when when you got flesh and bone and vital soft organs inside you that's inside of a goddamn sandcastle, what does that do, P?
A salt box.
Oh, you feel me now? Oh, you smoking what I'm smoking now? Oh, okay. Just think about it, P. Just think about it, bro. You are a logical man, and you was one of the ones who got on me about science and how you got to look at these things versus just believing in or religiously going at something. Where's the scientific proof, right? So just look at something from that perspective. You have a problem having that less of a pigment in your skin versus somebody who has an extra large amount of pigment in their skin when it comes to the atmosphere or anything in the world or any adaptation to any season, summer, winter, spring, or fall. You have a better protection from the seasons when you have more melanin. Period, P. That's why they be trying to make it seem like they come from cold climates and shit. No, we could survive out here. Yeah, you right. You could. Salt acts like a refrigerator to meat anyway.
Right. It keeps it from. Keeps it from.
P, I play too much. P, I play too much, bro. I play too much, though.
What do they do with pig? They cure it in salt.
Come on, Pete. You know I ain't lying. In them hot ass areas, huh? Put that shit in that salt, huh, Pete? Tell them I ain't lying. Tell them, Pete, they think I'm lying. They think I'm making up shit.
I don't know why they would, bro. Think about it. That's one of your. You could buy.
They gotta think about it. I'm trying to tell them how it go. Shit.
You could buy some uncured pork.
Yeah, your white ass could be out there in that motherfucking cold. You could be dead in the middle of the snow. You goddamn right. Like a polar bear. I ain't hating on you for that, but we could also be out there too because of the melanin, and we have way more protection. There were black Eskimos too.
Our skin creates the oil.
Our skin protects different. Thank you, brother. All right now. Gotta be careful. Remember that Eskimo nigga they always showed you in your elementary or your high school, Peter? They had him lined up, huh? Remember? He was with Harriet Tubman and them when they put the important people up there on the around the chalkboard and shit.
Yeah.
They had the Eskimo Explorer nigga, bro. I forgot this man's name. I hate to be saying it like this, but I'm talking to my dogs. But I would definitely look up the information and have it ready. Peter, you doing something Sunday?
Not that I know of. I might be working the same game. I'm waiting on them to call me back and let me know about that now.
Okay, cool. Well, keep me updated on that. But if not, people, I would definitely have that for y'all for the next fucking segment. So if he not doing that Sunday, I'll have that for y'all next segment about who I'm talking about. But he was definitely a Eskimo explorer that was out there in the regions, and that was one of the black men that they preached in all black schools. He was a part of the Harriet Tubman, Franklin, Booker T. Washington, and all these important people. You know, he was a part of that. He was one of the only ones that they had with the winter shit. He the one told us that black people could be out in the cold. Put it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, they got niggas out there with they out there in the cold too, Nick. So yeah, he was one of them ones that I kind of paid attention to. You know me, P. I love the eyeballs or the what they call the underdogs and shit. The eyeballs or the underdogs. You know what I'm saying? I'm always rooting for them. So when something don't look like it's supposed to be there, it always draw extra attention to me. Damn, nigga in the snow? Yeah. Nigga look like Warren Moon. Yeah. But yeah, people, back to the St. Louis thing, man. These people are actually, like I was telling you, we talked about this before. I'm gonna start putting this, a lot of these situations in the shorts to show y'all. But these people have been having a conversation about it. Now it's getting more news because somebody is pushing this. People now that, yeah, man, the government has a lot of explaining to do. They were practicing biological and chemical warfare. Not only chemical, Pete. We gonna get into that though. Warfare on these people in their neighborhoods for reasons they act like they don't know. But if y'all understand what we talking about or what we have been talking about, why are they targeting black communities? What is up with that? Why are y'all acting like this is the place to study? And this has been an ongoing thing with our government and people who believe in this ideology of white supremacy, I guess, Peter. I don't know what to call it now, though. But this has been going on to us as a people from America, and they keep acting like everything else is tied with it. But as y'all can see, all this shit is actually happening in places right here on your goddamn city streets. So y'all check this out, man, because it's getting crazy.
Windows against it. For decades, they all had questions, and now we're seeking answers. The United States Army now admits that it sprayed a chemical that contains known carcinogen on a neighborhood of more than 10,000 people. Critics say this was done with no warning and no consent. Well, tonight we return to the site of that demolished neighborhood.
Critics ain't say that. The people who was there said that.
Them into human test subjects. Although the Army admits that the test happened, it is not admitted to harming the residents. News Nation's Natasha Zubez.
Pause, Pete. How you admit that it happened, but then say you didn't harm nobody, Pete? Explain that to me, though.
Throwing a brick and hiding your hand. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, we did it. But we ain't hurt nobody, though. I don't know what they talking. I don't know what they talking about. We did spray that shit, but we ain't hurt nobody, dog. Come on, bro. Them people making that shit up, bro. Yeah, but a lot of these people have cancer and shit. But yeah, I mean, you know, black people and shit, they do be smoking and shit, you know. So
right, and guess what?
But the guy who went to the military, sir, he wasn't a smoker. I mean, you know, you eat bad and shit. And it's an excuse after excuse after excuse, P. But how you admit, though, my brother, like
that you did it.
That's where I'm fucked up.
You admit that you did
it. You admit it.
So when the people come back and start saying, "Hey, because of all this that you
remember, you did that."
These problems now.
Right
now. Oh well, they said it was within the state.
Man, y'all ain't having no problems, man. Y'all playing, man. Y'all ain't got no fucking. Huh? Bro, didn't y'all admit that y'all sprayed this shit
over these people from the top of buildings and from the ground? You
we fucked up, P. We fucked more than the ground, and that's why I say we gonna get into it, bro. More than the ground, P. More than the ground. P. They was putting it in the oatmeal and shit. We gonna get. Go ahead. We gonna get into this, brother. Bro, this was a full attack on a town, P. Check this shit out.
Investigates what was in the fog and why the truth may still be buried.
The fog drifted through the streets like a ghost.
That's exactly what it looked like, a thick fog. It was summertime, it was hot. We would just run.
Listen, Pete, this ain't no trucks coming through.
And try to just cool ourselves off. It stuck to you.
The spray was so foul as far as the odor. It made some of us have headaches, nausea, dizziness.
That's what I remember. It made me sick.
It wasn't the weather. It was an eerie smoke descending from rooftops, rolling from the backs of trucks.
regular flatbed truck, but it had a big machine on the back. And
there it is, P.
Had a big nozzle.
Flatbed trucks, that dirty motherfuckers, P.
Fog you couldn't even see through. It was that thick.
No, nigga. Really, come on, P. That's not no mosquito man. You heard what that man just said, bro?
Yeah. And as far as the guys on top of
it was a flatbed with a big ass.
Portray them to us as maintenance.
No, bro. You comparing this mosquito man.
Maintenance worker doing and
first of all, bro, you're trying to miss. You're taking away from what these people are trying to tell you, bro. That's not no mosquito man shit that they did, bro.
No, listen.
I'm listening, but go ahead, bro.
The trucks that they used to come in our neighborhoods in, and I'm talking about when I was a child.
Yes, P.
White
right. I remember them myself.
Lights on, with the big machine on the back. They had
what about
them,
please?
Nozzle on the back of that motherfucker, letting out big, thick plume of foggish like
all right.
smoke.
I get it. But it was not on the level of what this man is trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. Don't separate what he's trying to tell you versus what we went through. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what we went through is not the scale of what this man is telling you that actually happened in their neighborhood, P. Them people bought a fucking flatbed truck, bro. You know how big that is. And had a big ass machine on the motherfucker. So they was doing that shit times 10, times 20 of what you're speaking of. That's all I'm saying, P. By you bringing up the truck thing is taken away from how severe of the situation what they did to these people. Now, you know damn well our streets is too small for them bitches to be carrying some fucking flatbed all the way through that bitch. And just imagine how many people they would have killed. It would have been overkill just looking at our small city. St. Louis is not as small as New Orleans. So you're not going to get that type. So they looked at it like, okay, we got more space. We could get a bigger spot to do it. That's all I'm saying. It's like it's a smaller scale compared, even though we did go through it too. And we might need to be digging into that too as well, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, let's not take away from the severeness of what's going on with the St. Louis shit, bro. Because a flatbed is crazy, bro. A flatbed, Peter, with a nozzle big as the one you seen when you was a little boy. Imagine a nozzle as big as the one you grew up with, and you seen how that covered the whole area. So imagine a nozzle bigger in a bigger truck. But you better not have a window open in that bit. That shit gonna come clean through your house and tell whatever the fuck in the house, dog. With something bigger in a bigger machine. You know? That's all I'm saying. Let's just try to stay on that before we try to, you know what I'm saying, compare to what's going on. Let's let people hear how serious this shit is, bro. Because remember, St. Louis is one of those hubs I was reminding you of about being an empire, P.
Mm-hmm.
These people, this is a calculated plan that I believe that the government is involved with because of the money and the power that has been put in place in our government, though, by foreign and personal businesses and corporations and organizations. They running that shit, bruh. They all in politics and shit, and they're not thinking about the best of the community or the people, even though we're investing a lot of money in the shit too. But they're constantly putting their businesses in front of the people and saying, hey, let's just do this. And then you don't only do that, you mask it as if you're coming through to help. Mosquito spray, right? Like our people didn't know how to get rid of mosquitoes before Christopher Columbus came here. Like, what we did with mosquitoes when it was an empire.
Set some burning barrels on fire.
Shit like that. I'm just saying, shit like that we already had in place. We shouldn't even need the government to come spray a chemical in our areas any fucking way. So that should have been, suspicious in itself, but it wasn't because of how poor and run down the areas actually was. Remember, we talked this the same St. Louis thing. They told you what they did, Pete. They took all the funding out of the areas. They were committed to cutting funding out of areas to take care of just regular normal shit. And that's like cleanup, right? Maintenance of the housing areas. Remember that shit? Remember we talked about that?
Mm-hmm.
They cut all the funding out of that shit, though. What you think they did in New Orleans? Since we talking about the little mosquito trucks, they did the same shit with the housing authorities in New Orleans too, Pete.
Right.
From St. Louis, they took the funding out of this shit and sprayed chemicals in the area. How these niggas is still surviving? It boggles their mind to this day. But remember, we just talked about the skin and all that shit though. So I don't, not to get too deep into it. I just don't want to take nothing from what Ron's saying, bro. Let's hear him out for a little minute, Pete, before you give your New Orleans frame point.
At masks and goggles.
In the 1950s and 60s, in secret, the U.S. Army sprayed zinc cadmium sulfide into the air of a St. Louis housing project, a largely black neighborhood called Pruitt-Igoe.
It was a lose-lose situation for us in Pruitt-Igoe. We were subjects.
They didn't ask for our permission. We didn't ask for them to spray us. My government used me like I was a guinea pig.
We're standing at where Pruitt-Igoe used to be here in St. Louis, and it's hard to believe more than 10,000 people used to live here. As we bring our drone up, you can see it's mostly just an empty lot now.
Look, Pete, look.
Trees. This used to be filled with 33 high-rise buildings. It was all demolished in 1976. And according to the National Research Council, St. Louis was chosen for spraying experiments
Pete?
because
Look at
it
this
had
shit.
similar characteristics to Soviet targets like Moscow in terms of population density and terrain and proximity to a river.
The government now admits to a secretive series of Cold War tests.
Now we getting down to it. Look where the river at, Pete. Pay attention.
More than 30
Here we go.
tests conducted across the U.S. and Canada, spraying zinc cadmium sulfide from planes, rooftops, and vehicles to simulate how a biological attack might spread, all to prepare for potential warfare against the Soviets.
Many of us been in the military and had top secret clearances. We know how
They
it
sick,
works.
Pete. Look how obsessed they is with a so-called enemy.
Fought for America.
They'll do this to American
You are a
people, dog.
veteran.
I am United States.
Fuck
Air
them
Force
niggas.
veteran.
Look.
Dr. Starks, you're a veteran as well,
Yes, I am. I'm an Air Force veteran also.
Is there a sense of betrayal here?
Definitely.
They want to know if those secret tests have anything to do with what they're observing with their own eyes.
I lost my two older siblings to cancer. I lost a brother last month.
I've been diagnosed recently with a rare form of lymphoma. I had cancer of the left kidney, had partial removal of my left kidney.
News Nation reached out to the Army for
All of them
answers.
got different
They
types of
provided a
kidney
one-page response.
different types
It
of
says the
cancer.
Army's own Center for Health Promotion and Preventive Medicine
Coincidence?
investigated in
Oh, that's just something
1994
black people
and
got,
found
huh, Pete?
inhalation exposure
I
would
guess.
not pose a health risk.
Definitely is not
They
a
also cite
coincidence.
later corroborating reviews, including a 1997 review by the National Research Council. Perhaps
Look,
they
look,
assumed
look,
we
look,
wouldn't
look,
read the
look.
NRC's 380-page report, but we did, and the Army's statement doesn't show the full picture. In that 1997 review, the National Research Council explicitly says repeated exposure to zinc cadmium sulfide can cause kidney
do
or
what?
bone toxicity or lung cancer if levels are high
Bam!
enough.
Huh,
And they
Pete?
admitted
Stop
they
playing
couldn't
with me, bro.
fully assess the risk.
Tell him stop playing with
Why?
your dog, bro.
Because some Army records remain classified, it says, for national security reasons. More troubling, key Army exposure records were missing. And when the NRC asked the Army to supply them, the Army said it couldn't find them. Finally,
Of
the NRC
course they did,
considered
huh, Pete?
conducting its
Look at
own
these
study, but
motherfuckers,
concluded
dog.
it was feasible. In short, it did not test the site, collect samples, or test residents. It needed to
Why,
have
Pete? Why
access
they ain't
to all the
test it?
data.
Look, he dirty.
The Army gave them, and what the Army either could not find or withheld. The Army ends its statement to News Nation by saying, quote, none of the reports contained evidence of a radioactive component to the zinc cadmium sulfide dispersion tests. Residents say the secrecy and delays are no accident.
They're waiting us out.
P.
But that's not even the whole story, as residents demand.
That's not even the whole story, P. Look, check this out.
Spray.
They have not come clean with what was in there.
Do you believe that it was just zinc cadmium sulfide in that spray?
No.
Fuck no.
We go to the source, a researcher who has spent
Let's go to the source, Pete. Here we go.
classifying government documents about these tests.
Do you believe the U.S. government sprayed some kind of radioactive material on the residents of St. Louis?
I believe that they did. And the government's surprising response to our request to declassify information.
I mean,
What they say?
the hell?
Plus, renowned activist Aaron Brockovich weighs in.
Do you think there's been a lie here, a cover-up here?
It sure looks that way.
The residents are asking for an apology from the government for being experimented on. They are asking for compensation, for health studies for themselves and their children.
At least, huh,
They're
Pete?
also asking for transparency.
At
They want
least.
the government to release all
Compensation,
the
huh?
documents about the spraying. So, Elizabeth, tomorrow
The
night
fuck?
on your show,
'Cause you
we
know
will
they ain't
go on
gonna say
authorities to
sorry.
try to declassify the one government document that a key researcher tells us she has never been able to expose. And we take the investigation to Aaron Brockovich. For the residents still here, still fighting, the question is whether they will get
Pete.
any answers before it's too late. Elizabeth.
P, they don't even want to talk to them. P, they don't even want to talk to them people. You could cut it.
Thank you so much.
P, they don't even
Thank
want
you
to
for
talk to them
watching.
people,
Subscribe
dog.
below and download our
You
News
see what
Nation
I'm
app
saying
right
now,
now on
Pete?
your phone, and you
You could cut it. Oh, well, I'm telling you. Bro, you see what I'm saying, bro? Bro, ain't they something? Bro, they something else, ain't they? They something else, ain't they? Bruh, did you hear? Soak it in, Pete. What you heard, bruh? Come on, soak that shit in. What? They something else, ain't they?
Yeah, like your boy said, they doing that common practice. They trying to wait the last surviving people of that project out. That way there, when it all is said and done, oh yeah, we did it. You know, we did it.
Now you see why I was telling you about the last situation we were talking about last week. Like we were talking about last week when I told you about how you could hold a motherfucker up in court with that litigation and all that shit. Remember I was talking about that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is what I'm talking. This is a perfect example of how them rich motherfuckers could get away with shit, Pete. See, when you a dirty motherfucker, dog, and you got money, bro, this the type of tactics you use. But the people don't believe that this is the type of tactics they would use because they have money. It's like, oh, he could afford a lawyer, so you know he gonna fight harder. No. He's using his money to hold up what's actually can be resolved, and you're the winner in this case. This is how they hold shit back when they know they're gonna lose. See what I'm saying, P? The government know they wrong, dog. See, they admitted they was wrong. You heard it for yourself. The lady showed you the documents, P. What more than and look, why you and then you don't want to test the
document and still
you don't want to test the area.
The document is missing.
You don't want to test the area though.
No, they don't want to test it because they know the
for yourself
is
though.
Down on the ground.
For your defense, right? For your defense, right? That's for your defense. If we gonna take this shit to court, huh, Pete? Uh-oh. That would be perfect evidence for you, huh? We made ground samples and we see nothing radioactive in the ground. Right? Wouldn't that be the perfect evidence for you? If people are saying that you radioactively was trying to test military chemicals on them, Pete? What you think, brother? Wouldn't that be the perfect thing for you to say?
Every time.
They said this shit was coming from the roofs and everything, P.
From the roofs and from the ground.
So y'all was going from the air too. So y'all was P. They ain't just had the trucks, P. They had the planes, I guess. Cause the trucks can't get way up there. You know, we had the mosquito trucks. That's what they called them.
So it said, yeah.
But them people had planes, P. The plane, my nigga, is crazy work. What you think about the plane, P? You spraying down with the plane, though. I ain't talking about no chemtrail neither, nigga. I'm talking about they close. Like farm crops, nigga. The plane swoop down low and just
that's not very far-fetched, bro, because they done did that shit down there too. So-called spraying for mosquitoes, did the flyby with the mosquito truck. Yeah, all that shit, bro. This just goes to show that despite all of what they trying to do, right? You doing all that, and you admitting that you did it. So you admitting that you even so much as did it is just like saying, well, we knew that these people was potentially gonna get sick. Now, 10,000 people, how many of them 10,000 people that actually lived in that place at that time, how many of them actually died from different forms of cancer that lived in that area? Right?
How many of them died from the same form of cancer in that fucking area?
Well,
Shit.
remember, that whole family.
But go ahead, I'm listening to you, though.
What I'm looking at is that whole family that lived there, all of those men sitting in that room, they all had different forms of cancer. So, what are the chances that everybody who was exposed to that came up with some form of cancer or another, was the people that was exposed to that chemical agent that them people was using? And then the thing is,
I'm gonna say 99%. I'm gonna say 99%.
That's a very large
I think them
number.
people was affected.
Yes.
I think all those people were affected, P. I think especially if they stayed in that area, because I don't believe they really did their due diligence about caring what happened to the people once we did what we did. I think they're right. I think they actually used those people as an experiment just to see. They hid it. They hid it as whatever the fuck they hid it as. I don't even know if they used the excuse of mosquito spray, Pete. I don't even know if they used that as excuse for St. Louis. I didn't hear none of them say nothing about the mosquito shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you too. So
right, I'm just saying that
the people say they remember a fog, nigga. I don't remember no fog, P. I remember a quick a spray. I remember it being foggy and then clear up.
Yeah.
No, but I don't remember no fucking fog. I know what fog is, P, versus foggy. Right. You see what I'm saying, bro? I'm not one of those niggas that just go by. I'm listening to what they saying though. That shit crazy, bro.
I think that's why my mama.
You gotta go to work.
When you hear the mosquito trucks coming, y'all better hurry up, get your ass in the house.
Go inside.
You gotta remember,
because it's chemical.
Right.
You're not supposed to be outside. It's chemical. Yes. Thank you. I'm glad you said that.
And I'm telling you, by my mom.
Is that what the fuck you supposed to do? You're supposed to be inside.
I think it was more to what she knew about what was going on because of the type.
Your mama couldn't do nothing about that shit though. But she couldn't do nothing about it. Cause remember, this is your government okaying what's good for the residents in that area, dog. So even if she did know anything about trying to keep y'all safe, it still was just her and what the word was in the street, though. Cause remember, these people doing this on their own, P. Yeah.
Right. No,
She
what
just
I'm saying
hoping
is
she
this,
doing the right thing, though. That's the scary part, you know.
well,
No, I
like
know what you're saying. I would
in,
just expressing
in the
to you that
greatest sense of it,
you
it
you
was
don't
like
know, though. You think they
we
know, but
don't
they
know. We
don't.
don't know all of the. We don't know
They just
all
hoping
of
they
the
doing the
ins and outs.
best because these
Right.
motherfuckers made the decision on their own. They didn't act. But yeah.
Mhm. So she used to tell us like, get inside, make sure all the doors and windows closed. She
It's
would put
closed
towels
so
under
that
the
shit
door.
don't get in the house.
That's right. Put towels under the door. And if you get caught outside while that shit being done, you had to come inside, change your clothes, and take a bath. If she wasn't playing that shit, let you come in that door and that mosquito
Why
man
would you
been
want to? Well,
in
I
that
get it
block off.
because some people don't give a fuck. They don't think their hygiene
Well,
means
no,
anything.
like,
But
but
I
we
mean,
would
if I
be
was outside when the spray man came, nigga, yeah, nigga, I would want to take a bath, but
yeah,
some
but
people don't. So you have to tell their ass, get your lazy goof ass and go take a fucking bath. The man just was spraying. It ain't been an hour or two yet. The fuck?
right shit like that. No, soon as if you got caught out there, the minute you come in that door, you go cry. You just come from out there, that mosquito man just sprayed through here. Go change them, get out them clothes, go get in the shower
That's what I
right
just.
now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I get. That's what I'm
Man, my
saying.
mama. But so
Rather it
the
was
reason
an
I
hour after the man, or rather you came in when he just passed through, Pete. You goof ass
I
need to
go
take
get out some fucking
a
clothes
bath.
right then and there.
Give me the
What
yeah,
I'm
bro.
saying is, she lived through a time where she knew about that type of shit. Because, like I said, I had a lot of family that was in the military. And they would tell her stuff like that. And she, my mom was born in the 40s. So a lot of that shit that was happening, she saw happening in her childhood too. Like all these different experiments and shit that the government was doing. She never really talked with us about it. But you could tell by her actions when
I wish
certain
you would have
shit
asked your mama more about the Africa shit. I wish I would have asked your mama. I'm gonna say it like that. I wish I would have asked. I wish I would have knew more about what I know now. I'm telling you, people, we would have got a
could be
lot of good information from your fucking mama, dog, about how that shit really went. Especially when you saying she was she said she was born in the 1940s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely would have showed. She definitely would have told you how that race shit went too, like what they was calling y'all in the 40s, like what you was considered. Like you was. I know I know nigga didn't go nowhere, but
nigga didn't go nowhere.
like
But
would you consider colored, black? I know black was in style too, but at the same time, I just just what she was told, like.
Right.
Did you get any inheritance or anybody told you anything about Africa or y'all coming from there? You see what I'm saying, Pete? Shit like that. I don't know. I'm just bringing it up, Pete. You answering for her.
Right. And the only reason I can answer that, some of that, is because that was never a debate. Now
it was. I
about
wasn't.
the
But I
African
wasn't
theory.
asking though, Pete. I was just. But I wasn't
okay,
asking.
no.
I was just bringing up questions
Thinking out
that you
loud,
would probably ask. Yeah. I don't know.
But just to give you a little bit of glimpse into it, that African that African theory stuff that never was talked about in my household. Cause
well, if you could tell me more, I would love to hear. I would love to hear. If you
never talked about that in the household because they already had an understanding that they didn't come from Africa. My mama and them, like, they knew, no, we ain't come from the fucking Africa. My great grandmother, I forgot what tribe they say she came from, but my great grandmother was actually in one of the Native American tribes down here in the South.
Oh shit! Okay.
I got family that live up north that descendants of descendants of people who fought in the Civil War. So
shit.
we have a little bit of history, but it's
No,
shrouded
not
in
no little
mystery
bit.
because.
Your people from the Americas, though. Like that shit, not no, nothing to
The
just
the
just
problem is
graze
that
by, though.
well, the reason I say it that way is because a lot of the
hmm
elders that had the information took it to the grave. Like they didn't talk about it with
Not
us.
only took it to the grave, but they also went along with the Africa theory too, right? Because there was a part of history that was not told to y'all though too. Because you gotta think about people like Uncle Bunny and them too. What Uncle Bunny told you about your history, or did you ask anything?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you, when them Indians come out for Mardi Gras, Uncle Bunny was a totally different person. He was the
Well,
Indian. No,
I
you
ain't
see, you get
speaking
what
on
I'm
it.
saying?
I'm just asking the question.
Like that motherfucker would
By
get
you
out
not
there
being
and
told
start
anything
talking.
though.
But that's what I'm saying. It was more like they showed it in their actions versus saying it.
No, I
Like
get that
Uncle,
part of it. I was just
like
speaking on like what you listen, like what you were told yourself. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of times that's what people bank on when they say they from Africa, right? Their lineage or their heritage has been passed down through generations. So I just want to know, you see what I'm saying, what was told to you. And if it wasn't a lot, but it was certain things, these are the things that we want to, you know what I'm saying, try to make sense out of versus trying to make up a false narrative because, you know, other people told us we from Africa. You feel me? Like, it don't matter if Bunny told you something or not. I just want to know if you heard anything from him. But if you didn't, that's cool too. Your mama told you enough, or you probably heard enough to understand that Africa wasn't actually taught in your family. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know. You don't always learn everything from the people that you're supposed to learn from. And I'm not saying you're supposed to learn anything from Uncle Bunny. I think you yourself not understanding that how serious that shit was, you probably would have asked more questions knowing what you know now, right? I'm not trying to speak for you. I'm just asking. Like what you know about what's going on now. You don't think you would have asked Uncle Bunny some different questions than you asked him before you knew about you? Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Boy,
I think some of them conversations would have been a little different. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know a little bit more now. I think you would have been, you know.
I think if the information I have now, or just say the level of thinking that I put forth now, and in my teenage years coming up into my adulthood years, if I had this level of knowledge or level of thinking when I was like a preteen or elementary school student, just that level of damn, where did we come from? Not just going through life like, okay, yeah, I'm here. I am what I am. You know, that just living life as a child. If I really would have been thinking like, damn, where my people really come from? I know I got family that was in Mississippi. I know I got family in Louisiana. I know I got family up north. I know I got family on the West Coast. But how did or where did these families come from? You see what I'm saying? Were they already here? Like if my mama was born in the 1940s and slavery didn't start until 1600, how far back was it that my family came? Like, did we come? You see what I'm saying? Like, where did my people really come from? Like, was we part
That's why I
of
said it.
the 500 nations? You see what I'm saying?
Your
Like,
questions would be different. No, I get it. I'm telling you that. You thinking about everything I just said.
No, I'm saying like if I had
you questioning everything now. Look, that's all I said, bro. Your questions would be different. Your questions would be different.
You know, I had
if you knew what you knew now, your questions would be different to your people. You would want to know more about your family and your family line, though. You would.
And I'm gonna tell
you would. It's not a debate, Pete. You just explaining that. Yeah, bro, I would. You about to tell me every question you ask them.
No. I'm about to tell you something else that kind of struck me as odd.
All right. Go ahead.
My 10th grade year, one of the Indians from the the Mardi Gras Indians came down to the school.
Now you know that's different too. Now that Mardi Gras Indian thing is not the same as what we be talking about with the indigenous thing. You know that, right?
Right. So,
even though it does have its similarities, but a lot of those people who do the Indian dress up thing, they really believe in the no, they believe in the Africa thing. They don't think that there were actual black Indians. They don't think they believe in that. They believe they playing dress up. It's like a dress up thing for them. Like the Indians help them as Africans try to escape from the white man. That's what they believe.
Right.
I hate to bust your bubble, but and that's a false norma too as well. Yeah, that's what I be saying too. So yeah, it's difficult to deal with, but I'm glad it's still represented, if I could say it like that.
Right. So he had asked like for somebody in the class, they won't try the headdress on. Nobody had the guts to stand up and say, you know what, I'll try to use that. I'm the bold one. I said, you know what, nobody else don't want to do it, but this man offering us an opportunity to actually put part of New Orleans culture on our body and see what these guys go through every year. And I'm gonna tell you, that fucking headdress was heavy as a motherfucker. Right? It had a good amount of weight on it. So I could just imagine what if I'd have had to put on the rest of the costume or the rest of the suit. If the headdress of this motherfucker is heavy and the rest of this shit is made with the same type of materials that the headdress made with, damn, this bitch got some weight to it. So I'm thinking, once he let that bitch go, I'm thinking that bitch gonna fall off my head. Bruh, it stayed, long as I stayed still, it stayed still. So he was like, go ahead, take a walk around, see how it feels. Bruh, I walked around with that bitch on, I was like, yeah, it's got some weight to it. He said, nah, when you look at you versus me in that, he said, you really look like more of a Native American in that suit. And this nigga wasn't that far brighter than, he wasn't that far darker than me. He wasn't even really that dark. Like a little bit brighter than me. He said, bro, you look at your skin looks red compared to, I have red undertones. And people, I be wondering about why the fuck everybody keeps telling me I look good in red. I don't think I look good in red. I like royal blue and blue and all that shit. But I do see that when I'm in certain light, my skin does have a reddish glow. And so people attribute that to, you may have some Native American in your family, because they was called red-skinned people and all that stuff. I don't know how that shit really goes, but I do look at certain Native American people, especially people that's supposed to be black that came from Native American tribes, and I do see some similarities with them. You know what I'm saying? And that could be because they were, like you said, they were slaves running from freedom, and the Native Americans helped them run, and they wind up marrying into the tribe and stuff like that. And then
that's the story.
Right, that's the story, right? But I'm saying, just say that there was a point that the so-called the slaves got with certain Native American tribes and got married in, and they had descendants that would make them.
Yeah, but how you hide from white people though? How you hide from white people though? If
you hide from white
they
people
look like
with the people that look like you, that's free.
Okay, so obviously, so they didn't look like the Indians that we see today, because you couldn't hide as a black man upon a bunch of Mexicans. Okay.
I keep telling people, them fucking Indians that's up there in the North Dakotas and all that shit, they're not the real Native Americans.
They look like Mexicans. You can't, your black ass cannot hide in a group of Mexicans, okay? You can't.
Right.
I don't give a fuck how hard you try.
Bro, I done got
You're going to stand out.
People about that. I'm like, bro, if you look at the pictures of the Native Americans that they painted and made sculptures of when they first came to this motherfucker, they did not look.
Oh, you talking about the Olmec Stoneheads?
No,
that's what it's called. Pete, tell them the Olmec Stoneheads. Oh, you're not talking about the Stoneheads. That's not a good point, though.
That is a good point, but I'm talking about like if you like when we was doing. I think we did a build on it before, where we was looking at the different drawings and the different carvings that they did with the wood.
We gotta get to the segment too, P. We almost at 4 hours. But go ahead.
Oh, all right. So to sit there and talk about that, it just look at the fact that them Indians that they showed us when they first got to this land don't look nothing like the fucking Indians that's up there in the Dakotas now. And they look like you said, Mexicans that got mixed with white people. That's all that look like to me.
Yeah, they don't look like the original people that, like you said, the Voyagers and the Crusaders and all them drew and talked about.
Right.
They're not the depiction of these people who made the voyages that came here and saw the people that they considered Indians. Yeah.
And the hair,
That's
even the hair on those said pictures and paintings and drawings and carvings was of dreadlock style nature.
Not only dreadlock, PC. Don't get confused. Okay, but listen, P. All right, listen to your brother though, right here.
Style nature.
No, just listen to your brother. Just listen to your brother right quick, because I don't want you to get it confused when you tell this shit to other people too. Okay? We had a certain thing called maintenance of hair, P. And the straightening comb and grease was used, which would straighten the fro. Okay? Everybody who is black didn't have an afro neither. Certain people hair just grew a little softer and grew a little straighter. So back then, P, we used to wrestle with bears and shit, nigga, because bears and shit is a part of Chicago. I'm not Chicago, California. Their actual mascot is a fucking bear. Okay, so
yeah.
Back then, in those times, P, the blue magic, the blue magic grease, like we use, it was bear magic back then, because it was bear fat. This is the grease that we used.
Mm-hmm. And it was used for the skin.
What? Listen to me. It was using to straighten the hair, Pete. Listen to me, brother. You straighten the hair with the bear grease and the straightening comb. This was a style that we created just by being inventive. It wasn't nothing that meant shit, P. It was just something that we did because the nigga had time to do it, and we would just cold that shit. Yeah, we're just good at something. You just do it just because you're good at it. Huh? I don't know. I'm just asking. Everything not that complicated. You see what I'm saying, Pete? Like you saying with the dread, it had to be niggas with dread. No, they had black people with straight hair too, Pete. We learned how to straighten our hair. It's called innovation. It's called using your brain to do things, PC. That's the problem with us thinking that's why your boy think that white people did everything, because we don't believe we could do shit like that. And we had to have our hair a certain way because we didn't know how to straighten our hair, Pete. Bruh, this shit old as fuck, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all. The forms of what we think are part of European or white people shit, we have already invented it and did it, P, to the highest level, where they look at it as something to be admired and be envied. So they studied and copied it from line to line. I mean, if your hair is straight already, then there's certain things you don't have to do, right? But straightening the hair is not something that come from European people because their hair is straight. Remember, we don't get lice at all in our fucking head. Oh, we're not supposed to anyway. I'm gonna say it like that.
Right, not supposed to. They can be transferred there, but they don't naturally attack us like they do any other. But yeah, so
just think about Europeans too. I mean, it's a big thing, P. That's what I'm trying to tell you, right? Like, don't think that everybody had dreadlocks. Dreadlocks is a hard thing to, you know, to maintain too as well, especially if you keep yourself clean and shit. So, dreadlocks was meant for certain things, and it was mostly for travel, war, and other things that commence you being with the elements, because it was less maintenance and you didn't have to do too much to it, and you could actually just, you know, rinse and go type shit. It was convenient. But P, we had cities though. We had empires, my nigga. Well, you know, an empire is, you know, considered a big city, but you know what I mean.
Right.
So when you have people that live in that, remember, there's a certain way to rock, there's certain things that's going on and stuff, bro. Market houses and everything. Remember, there were the bush, the pick itself. The pick has been dated back tens of thousands of years now. They found a wooden pick that looked like the one which you had with the fro on the bottom. I'm gonna say with the man with the fist on the bottom of that motherfucker. But let us tell it, we think white people made that up for us because of how our hair look. But that's our invention, P, because of how our hair look. Ain't that crazy? You give another motherfucker you
or how we wanted it to look. Because we style our hair in so many different ways.
Yes, that's our claim to fame, P. Remember the cornrows, P. We watched the corn grow, and we sat there. Remember, we got number time on our hands. Think about it. Ain't no social media. It's none of P. Is nothing to get in your way of your thought process of your what, P? Imagination, my nigga. No, not ability. Your ability is there, nigga. You're growing cornfields and shit. Your imagination, P. Think about what I'm telling you, man. Your imagination, though. Your imagination has all feels to run the fuck wild, though. There's nothing there to influence you. Think about, P. Listen, bro. No phone. No internet. No worry about none of that shit, though. You have nothing to occupy your time. No entertainment at all with nothing unless you do it yourself. You have to, your imagination creates your fun, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Your imagination creates your day-to-day basis or whatever you do in the day. Your imagination, P. Think of, like, people don't understand how important that really is and how much we are away from actual reality, dog. That we actually is. We so far away from fucking reality. It's ridiculous because we rely on everything else. But back then, brother, if you really think about it, these people have to grow their own shit, make their own shit, find their own wellways for water, gather their own plants and trees, make their own clothes. All this is imagination, P. Think about it, though. All this is coming out of your brain to make up and to create. Nobody to this day has that type of creative thought capacity because of all the technology and information and gadgets that we have available to do the shit for us, though. My nigga. It's so much deeper than you think, dog. I'm telling you, bro. It's so much deeper, bro. Nigga, we will. You said dreadlock, Pete. You ain't think we was wearing braids back then?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't even say nothing about the bread, but that's what I'm saying, though. Don't. You see what I'm saying? Don't put it into a certain, because then it sounds like as if we had to wear. We didn't have to wear dreads, even though niggas had them probably. Right? We was way more inventive at the time. Remember, this was empires. Them motherfuckers had to wear they Homo sapien coming out of the cave. Remember, you saw the caves, Pete. They were coming out of the caves. Fire was a thing for them, though. They needed fire, nigga. If you a tribe that don't know how to set a fire, you shit out of luck. You gotta go watch that shit, Pete. The Quest for Fire. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about, man. White people in fire. You hear me? They are peas in the pot. I'm talking about all with it. Quest of Fire. I think that shit came out in the 80s or something, Pete. It's called Quest for Fire, nigga. It's showing how the caveman actually got obsessed with fire, but then found out there were other tribes that were people that were way more civilized that could just make fires on their own. And it was a black dude that did it. And the white dude was in awe. The nigga had the big brow and everything, like he was half chimpanzee, P. I'm telling you. Hollywood got these little funny ass, little quirky jokes about what they know about history. It's us that don't know because we've been taught by these books that you was telling your people at the job, bro. So, yeah, man, we could definitely get into this though, bro. Let's get into this segment, bro. Just I could go on and try and explain some of this to you, P. You know, I'm the one talking tonight, nigga. I hope you listen. I hope you're listening, bro, because I don't talk for nothing, nigga. All right, now.
All right, y'all. So, as y'all know, I dubbed the title on this one, The Influencer of Death. I did play 2 videos of this week's episode last week because I wanted to give y'all an in-depth look about what we're talking about here and how far people go as social media influencers and the amount of care that they take to not get caught up in their own bullshit, even though they try hard and it never works out because what you've done is so bad that you can't even explain it. But you know, not to give away too much, I'm gonna run the first one and we just gonna roll on from there because like I said, I did a preview and played the first 2 videos last week and this is a 5-part video series, so I want y'all to check it out. Oh, other things, fair goddamn use. We using this for edutainment purposes only and we not trying to copyright infringe on nobody because we giving our own take about what we're hearing. So let that be the thought process.
Say bye. I thought you said see you later.
A 3-year-old girl spent her final night on Earth in agony, her liver bleeding internally, her ribs shattered.
Well, where you going? Okay.
Her mother's response? She tucked her into bed and went to a work meeting. Today, that same mother has over 10,000 TikTok followers and calls herself God's Girl. This is how Asia Rosier got away with letting her daughter die. That's Asia, dancing and lip-syncing after she beat her 3-year-old daughter so badly that her liver exploded. And no, that's not internet drama. That's a
Bitch
direct
dancing
quote from the
after.
medical examiner. For
Oh.
baby Jewel.
What's that, brother?
No, go ahead, P. You ain't have to pause it. I was just saying the bitch was dancing after they said, P. After she done beat the girl. But the bitch got on
Was
TikTok
covered in
after
bruises
she
from
did the shit.
Right. The level of crazy.
head to toe. Asia's only explanation? She was tired. What really happened to little Jewel Howard will shatter you. From the 911 call that came 12 hours too late, to the autopsy photos that revealed the truth, to the police interrogations where both mother and boyfriend crumbled under pressure. Jewel Howard had just turned 3 years old. She should have been at daycare that morning, playing with toys, learning her colors. Instead, she was dying on a filthy couch, wheezing as she fought for every breath. By the time her mother, Asia Rosier, finally decided to ask for help, Jewel's tiny body had already given up the fight. But here's what Asia wants you to believe happened that night. The last night baby Jewel would ever see. According to Asia, she picked up Jewel from her grandmother's house around 8 p.m. Nothing unusual there. Back home, she gave her daughter a quick bath because Jewel said she was sleepy. Remember that
Listen to
detail,
the
it
story.
becomes crucial later when the lies start falling apart. Asia told police that Jewel threw up and complained of stomach pain. Her diagnosis? Probably just asthma. That was Asia's go-to explanation for everything wrong with her daughter.
But you don't throw up
Asthma.
usually with
After using the
asthma, right,
bathroom,
P?
Jewel didn't cry or call for mommy. She just looked tired. So Asia tucked her into a makeshift bed on the floor. During her hour-long police interrogation, Asia would repeat this story like a broken record. My baby did not cry. My baby didn't tell me nothing was wrong. All my baby said is, Mommy, I'm sleepy.
My baby did not cry. My baby didn't tell me nothing was wrong. All my baby said is, Mommy, I'm sleepy.
But while Asia was playing the concerned mother, her daughter was bleeding to death internally. Now here's where the story gets interesting. Asia claimed her boyfriend Jamar had to hold Jewel's neck so it wouldn't snap. Why would a healthy 3-year-old need neck support? Asia said she had to leave for a work meeting and claimed that a relative named Denisha Mitchell came over to babysit. That was a lie. The truth? Jamar was left alone with the children, a direct violation of child protection orders since he was already under investigation.
I thought you said bye.
Relax.
Investigation for hurting Jewel before, but we'll get to that nightmare later. As the hours crawled by, Jewel's condition deteriorated. At 10 a.m., 14 hours after Asia claims nothing was wrong, Jamar finally made the call that should have been made the night before. My niece is non-responsive. Her breathing is real slow and she won't open her eyes. Notice he called her my niece, not Jewel. Not even using her name. That detail will haunt you when you understand what really happened. Asia was back by then, sounding just as confused about Jewel's condition as if she hadn't been there all along. By the time paramedics burst through that door, Jewel wasn't breathing. During interrogation, Jamar described how Jewel's little body went limp against his shoulder. I see her down, I'm like, oh my god, please don't tell me this baby's just dying on my shoulder.
I see her down. Oh God, please don't tell me this baby's dying on my shoulder.
This baby, not Jewel, not her name. Think about that. He handed her lifeless body to the EMTs, and the ambulance raced toward the hospital with Asia following behind, supposedly hysterical. But according to multiple witnesses, her version of hysteria looked more like shock than the grief of a mother watching her child die. At 11:30 a.m., doctors pronounced Jewel Howard dead. The trauma team threw everything they had at saving her mirrors. CPR, oxygen, fluids, nothing worked. Then came that terrible silence when the medical staff stops fighting and you know it's over. But the doctors weren't about to let Asia and Jamar walk out with a pat on the back and condolences. They had questions, lots of questions. You see, Jewel's liver had ruptured. Her ribs were broken so severely that you could see the deformities pushing through her tiny body. How exactly did Asia think she could explain away these injuries with asthma? Did she really believe the doctors were that stupid? The emergency room physician laid it out for Asia in terms she couldn't misunderstand. These injuries had nothing to do with anything natural. Nothing. But Asia, she acted confused. She told police she had no idea what could have caused such trauma to her daughter. In fact, she said she wanted answers just as much as they did. Want a little deeper? I want a full autopsy done. This is why I really came down here. They did a preliminary.
That's how
I want a
stupid
full
she
one
is,
done.
She think they just cut her up.
I want a full autopsy done. This is why I really came back. They did a preliminary.
Stupid
I want a
bitch.
full one done.
Then she had the
That's
nerve
your
to
evil
ask the
ass get.
detective for his opinion on what killed her daughter.
Yeah,
As if
then
she
got the nerve
genuinely
to
didn't
act the
know.
fuck of it. Oh, trying to play it all the way off.
I know she's been sick, but she had some very horrible.
You slimy bitch.
And listen, it was nothing natural.
Asia stood there with a poker face while the
Nothing
detective showed her
natural, bitch.
photographs of her daughter's injuries. The damage was so severe that he compared it to trauma
Force.
you see from a car accident. And what was Asia's
Oh my
reaction?
God. P,
She
did you
looked
hear
genuinely
that?
puzzled
Wait,
as if
pause
she
it,
couldn't
P.
fathom how such horrible
What
things
the
could
fuck? It was conclusive to a fucking car accident, people. The injuries on that baby. If you didn't know no better, people, this is what they telling y'all. It would have looked like she was in a fucking car accident.
The only thing was, she wasn't.
I just want them to get the significance of that. Because if y'all listening to this story right now, y'all know that is enough abuse. That is enough abuse to kill a grown fucking person, y'all. This baby was 3P or 2 at the time? 3 or 2?
3 years old.
So
just turned 3.
There's no excuse or conversation that we need to be having, especially when you say your baby was crying up a stomach ache. You don't know what the fuck happened. He was a lying bitch. My bad, Pete. Go ahead, bro. That shit just... I just wanted people to understand the significance when they say it's connected to, compatible to a fucking car accident. People all know about car accidents.
I just thought it was her asthma. Ma'am, there's no medical history to support your daughter ever had asthma.
Nothing natural with the with the shit we see on the body matches asthma.
From top to bottom. From top to bottom. Her asthma acting up that bad that she got bruises all over her.
Only thing was clear was under her feet. Like, come on, P. Is she serious? Her asthma put bruises on your neck, P.
Bro, I'm gonna tell
her
you.
Her asthma rupture your fucking liver.
My mind just saw something that.
Oh my God.
I wish.
Praise to the Most High. Bless these children, bro, because they motherfucking parents do not know what the fuck they do. This is some evil ass shit, bro. Go ahead, P. My bad, bro.
The vision that came showed me somebody stepped on this little gun.
That crazy bitch.
You see what I'm saying? Not just kicked, stepped on. Full force. Like, I'm just gonna step on you.
I think she I see her punching the fuck out of too.
Bruh,
I definitely see her like pushing, like not like a cold cock punch, like a push punch to. Like, I say shut up type shit, P. You hear me though?
Yeah, that's the type of shit that my mind.
I say shut up. Shut up, bruh. Me too. I'm with you, P. I don't think I'm supposed to be because this is some horrific shit. But I gotta put myself there to understand like how serious and bro. It's not no dramatic shit, bro. I'm with you with that. It's not no dramatic shit. I want people to be where we at right now, so they could obviously take this way more seriously than they do, because this is a severe fucking situation that this. I was about to say accident. There was no fucking accident. Incident.
Right. Nothing accidental about it. Right.
Nothing accidental about this shit. That raggedy bitch. Go ahead, Pete. My bad, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Could happen investigation for hurting Jewel before, but we'll get to that nightmare later. As the hours crawled by, Jewel's condition deteriorated. At 10 a.m., 14 hours after Asia claims nothing was to little Jewel, the detective wasn't buying
Yeah, I
her
want to
act.
see your
He
boys.
started pressing harder, explaining exactly
What
what
you
those
call him
injuries
anyway,
meant.
too, though. I want to.
Jewel's
Yeah, I
liver
want to
had
hear
been
what he
hit
said
with
again.
such force that it split open like a broken water balloon. All that blood pooling
Look,
inside
Pete.
her tiny abdomen. Do you
Oh.
understand how excruciating that would have been for a 3-year-old? Do you know how painful that would have been? She had to be crying or something. But Asia just stared back, maintaining that confused expression.
That's what damaged her liver, caused the bleeding inside. Okay. And once that started, all the blood's right here. It's all bleeding inside her right there.
That bitch wearing a CSI shirt. You see what I be saying about signs and symbols now, Pete? See what I be talking about with signs and symbols? Look what that shirt said. CSI.
The back door of the house. The back door of the house.
Look.
Why would you have to go to the back
Remember we
door
were
of the
talking
house?
about the shirt with your girl when with her shirt was saying something sexual. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Look what her shirt said.
Crime scene
What?
investigation.
Look. Pete,
Why would you
just
why
think
would you
about
wear
it,
that
Pete.
to an
Just
investigation?
really look. She didn't even know, but just really think about what I be trying to tell you. How the Most High talk. This is how the Most High talk, Pete. This is how he communicate with us, though. But people don't understand this type of shit, bro. That's what I be telling you about. Don't you know a show that's called that?
Literally.
Isn't there a TV show called that shit?
Yeah. With several
For
different
human
spin-offs,
consumption every day, right? Every- It's like
with a different spin-off for every different
for
type
different
of
cities,
unimaginable-
huh? For different
Right.
CSI
Any
New
way you
York,
could
CSI LA, CSI New Orleans.
Miami.
Huh? Come
Yeah, you
on,
got
B.
all-
Look at
literally.
the shirt, B. She
And
represents.
you know what's crazy? It's funny that they
Dog,
got
I'm
CIA.
telling you.
See, wait, look. Look
I'm
how
listening,
crazy
go
this
ahead.
story is right here. It's funny they got CSI crime shows like that in every major city where people do that type of shit at.
And where Empires was at too. See how it runs deep, P. But we don't know what type of, and this is why I'm saying what I be telling you about how the Most High be trying to talk to us, and we don't be fucking listening, and then we be right here killing our babies with CSI shirts on.
And lying
Bitch,
about
you
it,
didn't
or
think
trying to lie about
you
it.
didn't, no look, you didn't think they was gonna do a criminal investigation? You got the shirt on.
Oh,
You
crime
represent,
scene
and you didn't think.
investigation.
Oh my God. See, I'm telling you, Pete, think about what I'm trying to tell you, bro. See, signs and symbols is not only used for the Freemason and people who want to keep secret societies. Signs and symbols is also used for you, bro, because this was a form of communication. Didn't white folks tell you that?
Yeah.
That's the only reason they found out how to way to even trade with us, because we had the shit, P. P, ain't nobody give a fuck about no mirror like that. P, we had the spices, the herbs, the candy yams, the furs, nigga. Think about what I'm trying to tell you.
You had everything you needed.
And look what we out here doing, P. Look, we getting caught. We
Trying to
getting
be
caught for
in-
trying to selling our baby out to social media and wind up beating the sleeves off her. Because
ran
what?
out of content.
She 3 years old. Look, she 3 years old. She 3. You that mad, baby? We don't believe that other entities and other shit be living in us, bro. We take this shit for granted. She think that's her. She got a fucking CSI shirt on, Pete, and in there talking to interrogation. The irony,
Things
right?
people do.
Just
Right,
think about
the
it,
things
Pete. The
people do.
irony, right?
That's hella outrunning.
Hey, bro.
As well as
Your
idiotic.
nigga, I be trying to tell you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Your nigga be on it, bro. But they're not gonna listen to me, like you were saying earlier about your people, bro. They're not gonna really listen to real common sense, because what people tell people on the outer world is what it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to, but the Most High talk to you every day, P. Every day, though. He be telling you shit all the time. You just don't take it for what you're supposed to take it for. We all do it, though. I don't catch everything he say neither. You see what I'm saying? I'm not special. I'm not different. But when I see a bitch wearing a CSI shirt that's known for killing her fucking little girl and function a level, P. It's a problem. It's a problem, and it's a sign for what we have to look forward to when we're looking at our people as a whole and what's going on with our people too. But go ahead, bro. I just want to throw that in there. It's bigger than Nino, man.
Trying to get this in the I was trying to see if I could blow the screen up a little more, but this working.
Yeah, you cool.
Do you know how painful that would have been? She had to be crying or something.
The same woman who claimed her baby never cried, never complained, just said she was sleepy. Now throughout this first interrogation, Asia started cycling through different theories about what could have caused Jules' injuries. First, she pointed to a mark on Jules' head and suggested maybe her sister had scratched her. The investigator shut that down immediately. That's not a scratch according to the doctor. Okay? He's saying it is a bruise as a result of being hit with something. Blunt force trauma, that's what killed Jewel Howard. But Asia wasn't done spinning stories.
You heard it, huh, Pete?
Next, she tried blaming her grandmother's house. Maybe
So she
Jewel had
already
fallen
killed
while
her, though.
playing there
Remember,
earlier.
they
The
say her
detective had
liver
already
was.
thought of that possibility and eliminated
Let's
it
go.
completely. She couldn't have been up walking around and acting normally with the type of injuries that I've showed you she
I'm just
had.
saying, remember
It
that.
wouldn't be
Remember
possible.
how she
The
died
investigators
versus
knew
what
exactly
they told us
when
what
those
happened.
injuries occurred. Jewel didn't collapse at
Right.
Grandma Tiffany's house. She was fine when Asia picked her up. She was bathed and put to bed at Asia's house. She spent the night there while her internal organs failed. And when Asia woke up the next morning and saw her daughter couldn't hold her head up or walk, she still didn't
Dirty
call for
bitch.
help. Instead, she called the daycare to say Jewel would be running late. Think about that for a second. Your child can barely move.
Damn. You called the
She
daycare
said she
to
gonna
tell
be
them that
running late. Like she about to just wake up, P. Like she just gonna shake up out of it
Like she just gonna drop her
and get
off
ready for
there
school.
Dead as a motherfucker. She gonna drop the girl on.
And that's what I'm
like,
saying.
fuck
Ain't- no, she know that bitch know she did, but she called
Right, but
them
she gonna drop it
as
off,
if she's
drop the
just
baby
gonna be
off.
late.
Late ain't the word. She ain't
That
coming
bitch
back
act like
at
she was
all.
about to get her P. She act like she was about to get her dress. That's how she talked to them people.
Right.
She said Juice was gonna be late. She act like she about to get her dress. She done already. Man,
Baby already gone.
blunt force head trauma. P. Didn't that lady say that?
Yeah.
But guess what, P? So like you were saying too about the stepping on thing. Key Alexander, what's good, fam? Man, this lady here, bruh, had a little child. You know how them girls be doing this shit with them churning on that TikTok shit, bruh, and wind up fucking beating the fuck out the little girl, bruh. The girl had a fucking ruptured liver and blunt force head trauma, and this is what we talking about right now, bro. We talking about that list. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to keep him up because he probably just coming in. That's all I'm saying, P. We was talking about the baby actually died from the blunt force head trauma, but knowing that she did way more shit to the body. Let's talk about that, P. Because that's what they just said, right? It was the headshot that got the baby, but the baby liver was ruptured like a water balloon. Let's speak on that.
The poor baby was in excruciating pain because it was pumping up the blood inside of her cavity of her stomach area. That's painful.
Yeah.
And if anybody know about pain right now, I think I'm the most experienced person on this panel that can tell you about some fucking pain. And bleeding internally, it may not seem like it. But when you pumping that much blood out of your organs into your cavities and that swelling starts on top of shattered ribs already.
Man.
Oh,
What you doing,
no,
Keith, bruh? If that's your baby, bruh, what you doing, bruh? Your old lady doing you this, bruh. Type it in the chat, bruh.
She gotta
Not
die,
you,
bruh.
Peter. I'm asking that man, bruh. We know. I'm not asking you. Nigga. I will see if he gonna say something about it, but yeah, man. You can go ahead and keep it going, though.
Okay.
I was just leaving that out for the
Can't lift her
comment.
head, and you call to say she'll be late to daycare. Not that she's sick, not that she needs medical attention, just late. The detective called out the absurdity of Asia's morning routine. Everything you did the next morning makes no sense. Asia scrambled for another explanation. She said she thought Jewel just needed fresh air. She claimed she didn't understand how serious the situation was, and that she'd driven Jewel around during asthma attacks before, and it always helped her breathe better. But even Asia should have known that asthma attacks don't make children go limp and unresponsive. When I got back, I told her she was lethargic. She was weak. She was weak. There's no way I was going to let her go to school like that.
When I got back, like I told her, she was lethargic. She was weak.
Oh shit, here we go.
Like there's no way I was gonna let her go to school like that.
So Asia knew Jewel was weak and lethargic, but somehow still thought a car ride would fix everything. Jamar was already under investigation for hurting Jewel, and Asia knew this. The police already had this information into little Jewel. The detective wasn't buying her act. Still no 911 call. Even then, they didn't rush to the emergency room. Asia insisted she wanted to drive Jewel to the hospital herself instead of calling an ambulance. According to Jamar, it was a random stranger walking by who heard the commotion inside the house and offered to call 911. That's when emergency services were finally contacted, nearly 14 hours after Jewel first showed signs of serious distress. By this point in the investigation, police had already dug into Jamar's background. They knew about his history of violence. They knew about the restraining orders. They understood exactly why DCF had forbidden him from being alone with children. Asia's own aunt, Diane Jenkins, had witnessed Jamar's violence firsthand. One day she arrived at Asia's house and was still sitting in her truck when she saw Jamar hit Asia on the side of the head so hard that Asia collapsed to the ground like she'd been shot. When Diane confronted Asia about her relationship with this violent man, Asia told her it was none of her business. Why would a mother protect someone who assaulted her in front of her children? Why would she choose this man over the safety of her daughters? The theory taking shape at the police station was becoming crystal clear. Asia was protecting Jamar at all costs, even after he had beaten her 3-year-old daughter to death in a fit of rage. Later in the interrogation, Asia finally admitted she had lied about Denisha watching the children. She said she just didn't want to get in trouble with DCF for violating the protective order. But this wasn't Asia's first encounter with Child Protective Services. DCF had previously investigated Asia when Jewel showed up with a cut on her lip. Asia told doctors that Jewel had bitten herself in anger. What 3-year-old bites their own lip hard enough to require medical attention?
Oh, the real.
I think you're protecting Jamar's whole thing too. I know it's.
So they thinking the dude doing all this shit. They don't think it's her.
I don't know. Shit.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you if he's afraid of him.
No, I'm not afraid of him.
P, I think she was beating on that fucking girl too, bro.
Yes, she
Jewel
was,
first said
bro.
she did it to herself.
Key, what you
but
think,
later,
Key?
she said
I'm gonna say this.
GD504, what you think, bro? This shit crazy. Cause
wind up
it seems, I
catching the
don't know,
charge.
P. Yeah, if all of a sudden it's leaning his way, though, like
Right, but
we heard this already, but I'm putting more shit to factor from when I heard it the first time
right,
too.
because I'm looking at it like this here. The first charge when they say DCFS had him under investigation for hitting a little girl already. Who's to say it was actually him? Maybe the charge got thrown on him because he ain't had no way to combat the allegation. You see what I'm saying? Man, I ain't touched that little girl. I ain't did this, I ain't did that. Well, we already know that certain times the allegations gonna get slung to the dude. And because he may have a criminal past with anger issues or whatever, that's how the charge got brought up against him. And
It's a definitely easy puzzle
like
piece
that,
too.
right?
Yeah.
But for him, he like, the way he looking and the way he telling his side of the story, it's like, no, I really was just there for the mama. And the little girl was going through something and I thought she was gonna be okay. Wind up the little girl was far more worse than what I knew. You see what I'm saying? And that's not saying that he may not have anything to do with any of this. It's just saying that it looked like a lot of this shit getting thrown on him because she don't want to own up to what the fuck she did. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep denying that I knew anything. It just can't say my baby just told me she was weak and I thought it was asthma and this. Well, children don't get bruised up like that from asthma. Take it from somebody who has asthma. You don't get bruises on your body from head to toe for asthma. You don't get shattered ribs from asthma. You don't get a bleeding, ruptured liver from asthma. You don't suffer that kind of damage all over your body except for the undercarriage of your feet. Right? You don't get that much damage from nothing unless you've been beat from the head to toe. And then they sit there and call a daycare and tell a daycare, oh, well, she's going to be late. Late? Ma'am, your child has been in physical trauma distress for 14 hours. And you had enough thought to call a daycare and tell a daycare, hey, she's just going to be running late. When you had ample
Yeah, the mama wasn't even getting up. Yeah, the mama wasn't even getting up. She knew she probably had to call a hospital. So this bitch just called a nursery and just tell them that shit. That's what I think, P. I don't believe she thought that she was gonna bring the baby to nursery. I think that she just said that shit to them, knowing some fucked up shit that already happened. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. She just told him that shit. The shit was already popping off, P. To me, that's what it just sounded like. Like, it was, because her coming late sounds, a little better than she's not coming in if they come down to the come down in her dumb ass brain, because you already done eliminated that. Oh, these people not gonna catch the bruises all over this fucking baby. You done eliminated that, you dumb bitch. I'm still trying to figure out what the dude got to do with it, but I did hear them say that there was something previous that happened with him and the little girl. Did they say that, P?
Yeah.
He was already in something that happened with the little girl or some shit.
Yeah, he was already under investigation. He hadn't been found guilty of any
for what though? That's what I'm saying. For what though?
For abuse.
Because that's confusing me with the mama too though. That's what I'm saying. That could be him just being around her fucking ass and hugging charged for something, and him being there got him in with it, not trying to help up for him or none of that shit like that. I'm just saying, it's like, I don't know what to believe when it comes to them certain areas by her saying what she's saying, but then them implementing him knowing that he have a charge, but y'all don't have what exactly the charge is. Did he touch the girl? Did he beat? You see what I'm saying, Pete? What happened with him with the girl? Y'all just saying he's involved with an incident that happened with the girl. Y'all could just be using him for a tool for whatever negligence going on with the mama. I don't know, Pete. I'm just saying they do that shit too. So that part right there too, I was questioning as well. That's all.
Right.
Jamar did it because he was mad at her for leaving the house. For detectives, this established a clear pattern. Both Asia and Jamar had been hurting this child for months, possibly longer. The investigator laid his cards on the table.
Okay, so they
I
do.
think you're
They not
protecting
court.
Jamar is
They
what I
saying it's
think.
both of them.
Asia's response was immediate and defensive. Why would I protect him over my child? Hell no. I don't know, that's why I asked you. But her actions spoke louder
So
than
you
her
was
words.
doing it then, bitch.
While Asia sat in that interrogation room claiming ignorance, investigators were busy talking to everyone else in Jewel's life. And what they discovered painted a picture of a little girl who was terrified to go home. Jewel's biological father was devastated when police contacted him with the news of his daughter's death. But still But devastation quickly turned to rage when he started telling investigators what he'd witnessed. He had seen the bruises on Jewel before on her thighs, even on her face.
Pete.
A school
Can you pause it right quick?
Yep.
The part right there, bro. When she said that little girl, when the other people was saying that basically it felt like or was like, or the girl expressed herself, Pete, that she didn't want to go fucking home, though. That's a sign right there.
Mm-hmm.
No, I could stay with you. No, let me stay with you. Oh no. Oh, it's time to go home. No, can I stay here? That type of shit, Pete. Hey, y'all listen to us. Y'all pay attention to that, y'all, for real. If y'all got a little churn in y'all life and shit, or y'all got a little, you know what I'm saying, or these type of situations, and y'all know a little something going on, even if you don't think something going on, hey, when them churn be wanting to stay with you more than their own fucking people, something probably going on, y'all. And it's something that y'all need to be paying attention to. This is a sign of a child. This is you actually listening to a child. Not by something that they could actually physically tell you, but just by their emotions and the way they react to things, y'all. Pay attention as grandparents and as parents. Listen to these children. That's what they mean by this. This is not a physical thing where the child is going to exactly tell you something. Stop taking everything for exact, because you don't take your life for exact. So stop doing it when somebody tell you what's best for you. Listen to these kids. Pay attention to their emotions. Pay attention to the vibe. Look at what's going on. Don't just, okay, you're here and I'm here and we are us and then is it. No, look, they got a story to tell too. Just like it's your right and your ability as an elder, as a person that's older than them, to tell them your stories and your right and your positions in life and what you learned and what's going on to them, to pass that shit on to them. Not this fuck shit, because you see how these people getting these people fucking. You see how these people getting these children head and do all type of fuck shit to make these children believe this is a life. Remember, me and my dogs be on them coats and shit too. This is the same motive that they use to manipulate children from the inception of them up until they are grown adults coming into these coats and shit and believing in certain shit. And y'all wonder how shit be rocking a certain bit. Because this is how you do it. This is the influence. It always start young, people. These children are sponges. Remember that. They're only mimicking what the fuck is around them. And another thing, and by birth, they are innocent souls. So they automatically reject things that are considered bad, that you would consider bad, that you would consider horrible, that you would consider hurt, that you would consider pain, that you would consider confusion, that you would consider despair, disgrace, all that shit. You feel me, P? You feel what I'm trying to tell them on that when I say that, right? Them children know what evil is, y'all. So stop trying to confuse them like they supposed to be learning something else. They know that shit before your dumb ass think you know what it is. Or you forgot. because you was a fucking baby at once too. And a lot of shit that you went against just you being a fucking natural human born baby, pure to life, would reject. Remember what your baby, if you watch the baby ever in your life, remember what it rejects. Remember what it don't like. And what make you think that would be acceptable to motherfuckers that get influenced with children of these ages? How? Because you think they're a sponge, P. You think you could influence them and put all your shit on them like they just gonna go along with what evil is, P. A pure heart soul has no clue. Listen to me, you devils. A pure hearted soul coming through this earth don't understand what pure evil is. That's why it's so important for you motherfuckers to try to teach it to them, huh? But y'all know that. Y'all know that. 3 years old, Peter. 3
years old.
Huh? How you don't understand that what they doing is good for her, right? Why that baby just didn't shut up? You see what I'm saying, P? Think about it. And I hate to say it like that, but just why was it mandatory for that baby to cry when it got hit, right? Why was it extra hard when it didn't stop crying? The cries got louder, P. You see what I'm saying, bro? Just normal shit. Just not even normal shit. I'm just saying just natural shit, P. It's 3. It's not a grown person that you done whipped in the back and said your name is Toby. Think about what I'm saying, P. You could train a grown ass man. But a pure born bred human being, P, don't have the concept. You hear me, though? They don't have the concept of evil. You feel what I'm saying, though? Just let me know or I'm just on some other shit right now.
No, you doing
Let me
good.
know if you following what I'm saying or not.
I got you.
Okay. Because I don't want to be just sitting there. I guess it's my rant night tonight. Because that shit fucks with me now. You feel me? This is how it fucks with me, like it fucked with you. This is how it fucks with me. Because people make it seem like this can be born out of somebody and people could just be born doing fucked up shit, P. I don't believe that, though. You feel me? I don't understand the concept of that. When a child is born with a blank slate. Think about it, P. What they say about ignorance. Ignorance is what? It's not mad, huh? It's not mad though, huh? It's not it's not jealous. Huh? It's not huh? It's happy, right? It's free thinking, right? It's in the clouds, right? Think about it. That is a child. That's all I'm saying, brother. You know what I'm saying? And for her to take advantage of that to make it seem as if the train of thought was something that she could have prevented. Yeah, bitch, you got a ticket to hell for that one. Because now you done created a story about a little girl that's only 3 years old, P. Oh. P, she 3. How much shit you did in 3 years? Or how less shit? Holy shit.
She just turned 3
She
at
blamed
that.
that. She blamed it on the baby. P. She blamed her.
You got a special spot there for people like her.
It don't sound like she blamed her, but that's what she did, yeah, bro. If you really put it in the concept, because there's nothing you can say that this girl actually knew. Excuse me. She loved you like you were the one to listen to about how to live in life. Ain't that how children look up to you? How many you got, P? You know what I'm saying? They look dead at you. Okay, this how you do it, huh? And you could see it in their eyes. Like you really listening to me. Tell me I'm lying. So tell me that bitch didn't see it. Come on. That bitch saw it and she took advantage of that. She looked dead in that fucking baby at 3 though, P. You know how advanced you gotta be? That little baby was smart. She was smart. She was smart. Cause her mama didn't give a fuck. Thank you, bro. To not give a fuck, dog. That's a great fucking point from the other side. So, yeah, bro, you can keep it going, bro. I just had to let people know where we stand with a lot of that shit, bro, because this is what people believe, but this is how it really go to. Man, nobody don't give a fuck about none of that shit once that baby gone, man.
Bus driver backed up his story. So did family friends. They all said the same thing. If someone even mentioned that Asia was coming to pick her up, Jewel would become hysterical. She would break down crying and beg not to go home. What kind of home makes a 3-year-old child that terrified? The same home where she eventually died. The day Jewel lost her life, DCF finally moved with the urgency they should have shown months earlier. They immediately removed Jemiah, Jewel's 6-month-old sister, from that house. Yes, there was another child in that home, the baby sister that Asia would later try to blame for Jewel's death. But anyone who truly loved Jewel was left asking the question that haunts every case like this. Why are child protective services only fast after a child dies? While investigators listened to Asia and Jamar lie through their teeth hour after hour, other detectives were connecting the dots and waiting for the autopsy results that would confirm what everyone already knew. I wanted to look deeper.
Because of racism, P. That's why. I'm going to tell you why.
This is why I really came back. They did a preliminary. I want a full one done.
They don't want to seem racist, P. That shit true.
That was it.
That shit true, P. That's why they don't crack down on a lot of these situations, bro. They lazy, and then when they come down to black people, they gonna say they don't seem like they want to be racist, but they lazy as fuck, and they pick and choose what cases they want to do. Yeah, instead of just learning what's actually going on and go by shit by day to day.
Anything involving a man, then they just automatically go for the gusto. No investigation, no nothing, right? And they say they use investigation as terms in their paperwork, but they really not investigating. Because if they was,
they investigate shit.
Out that mama had everything to do with that.
They'll write down you ain't got no job, you ain't paid no child support or none of that shit. But then they find paperwork that you actually do have a job and you've been actually. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they'll tell you didn't do it before they find out that you actually been doing it. That's all I'm saying. Like they're not gonna go look it up. They're gonna say you're not doing it first. They go, what you call that shit? They go, not commit to you.
Absentee.
Damn, Pete.
Absentee.
Oh, when they what they say in law when you do a crime? How that shit go? You
when you committing a crime?
Yeah, you guilty until proven innocent or some shit. How they go?
Yeah.
Hey, come on,
guilty until proven innocent. But they always try to turn it around and say.
But look, that's what I'm trying to tell you with the child support shit. You have a job, and you actually been paying child support, but they gonna tell you that you haven't been paying no child support, and nigga, you don't have no job before they find out that you actually do. Like,
Right. Knowing you do.
yeah, they're gonna convict you. That's the word I was looking for. They're gonna convict you. I'm sorry, I couldn't think about that. I'm slipping, y'all. My bad. They're gonna convict you of the shit before, but they act like, you know, you're supposed to be, you know, innocent until proven guilty. But the way they do things, Peter, it don't seem like it's going the right way. It just seems like it seems like it's backwards. I don't know.
At the end of it all, man, I really just hope that they find what really happened to this girl, aside from her being bruised
What you
from
mean?
head to toe. You know, as I said, aside
Oh, the full story?
Yeah.
Like
they
what?
need to-
What part, dude? Because like that's what I'm
finding
saying.
out
You don't
that
you think
not
it was
only-
the you don't think the man had nothing to do with it, or you think it was all the mama, or you think it was both of
that
them?
was the mama, bro. I think that was the mama, bro. 'Cause ain't no way.
You don't think the
my
nigga was hitting
child-
on her too? I don't know. That
No.
nigga probably could have been.
He probably was, bro, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he had it in him.
I don't
like
know.
that. You know, from the way, like I said, from me listening to his testimony about the whole
Dude,
scenario,
that
he
yeah,
definitely
that's
had
what I
something to do
gotta
with
go
it,
hear
right?
his testimony
Yeah,
too. I gotta
I
hear him
think-
talk
I
too,
think-
P.
I think it was the cover up that he was trying to
Because I
do,
forgot
you know what I'm saying?
from last week.
You know, I think he was trying to just basically cover up.
You think he was
for that.
trying to help her out? Oh, okay, I got you.
I think he was trying to cover up for her. And that's how he got into trouble with the first little girl. You know what I'm saying? Look,
Because he was saying
I-
about damn, I had to hold her neck up. Like, why would you even say that
Yeah, why would you have
if
to hold
you
her neck up?
was hitting her? If you was hitting her too, think about it. I'm just
Right.
saying if I was, you know, if it was me, that's all. I like a lot of times when when I hear shit like this, I put myself in that predicament and think about how would I respond if I was innocent or if I was guilty. You know what I'm saying, people?
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't, if I was guilty though, I wouldn't admit that her neck was loose though when she gave it to me. You feel me?
Right.
Just think about what I just said. You, of course,
No,
because
don't
what?
tell me
I'm
this, baby.
guilty.
Just
I
out of
don't
my
want to
heart.
get caught. Hey, come on, Pete. It's not rocket science with these motherfuckers. That's why I be telling you about these new age niggas. Remember we were talking about this earlier? They want you to know you did the crime. I'm not that fucking stupid. If I'm trying to get away with something though. But if that's not my motive, then I can tell you exactly what happened, P. You feel me? There's nothing wrong with the truth. But if you try to twist it to make to make yourself look a certain type of way, then you would get caught up in lies, dog.
That's right.
You heard me? Thank you, Pete. You were listening. See it? There you go, dog. Thank you. What you said, bro? You get caught up in what?
The long lie. You get caught
Dirty
up in the lie.
motherfuckers.
Real
You know what I
quick.
call them? Dirty motherfuckers, P. I'm telling you, bro. Your little brother know what he be talking about. I'm telling you, I just got my own style of how I understand shit. That's all. That's it. I just got my own little way of understanding shit. But you're not gonna get away with you. You're not gonna do it. Come on.
Not at all.
See, you know me,
Not
bro.
at
You're
all.
not gonna get. It's not gonna slide
Not
with.
gonna get away
It's
with
not gonna
that
slide.
shit.
Not with silent. Not with silent. You know.
Nah,
you
the
know.
only way I can see you really getting away with it is if you really telling the truth. Like,
Thank you.
for
That's
your
it. You gotta tell me exactly what happened. That's it.
if your
P. Thank you.
story is not consistent with what I'm seeing as far as what I know as a medical examiner, and you telling me about some fucking
You know, I ain't
ass
none of
fuck,
that shit. I'm just speaking as a logical observer. I'm gonna give you my title, a logical observer. But I get what you're saying, though. You into the story of the
So-
medical exam. I get what you're saying.
the medical exam portion of it, that definitely tells the tale, right? And I'm gonna tell you now, they don't need your fingerprint. They don't, because if you throw anything in the trash and your DNA is attached to it, just know your DNA on that cool drug can, or your DNA is now embedded in that little T-shirt you buy to wear to a family function or whatever event, and you notice, like, in a small amount of time, oh, okay, this child needs protection. So you want to do what you can to protect that child, right? But then you got people like this right now with this situation. Like I say, he probably got in trouble for trying to cover up for the mama and just said whatever needed to be said. But at the same time, now you done lost one to death, and the other is floating around somewhere on one of the machines we operate in. But you know, I don't know where the fuck that came from. But I'm crashing. I'm really crashing. My mind. I'm half asleep and half woke, bro. Fuck. They need to protect
bro,
this girl, bro.
Let's just keep it moving, bro.
Bro, because I'm crashing.
Yeah,
down,
don't
bro.
stop battling. Yeah, stop battling with your little brother, bro. Let's just keep the party going. You know what I'm saying? I got my little influencer who was playing games too, Peter. I want you to play that for the people right quick, bro. And you can shut it on down, bro. But yeah, rest in peace, the mama, man. She did not deserve that. And Peter torture chambers to a fucking mama and that bitch ass nigga too, cause I'm not condoning a bitch who even treat her fucking baby like that.
Yeah, like I said on the last one. Carve a 2x4 in the shape of a fist and whip that bitch everywhere that baby.
I know you have sleep, P. So yeah, don't talk yourself into a torture chamber, okay? And then you doze off on me, okay? That's because I know your ideas. I know your ideas is big. I'm telling you, I know you shit.
Door.
So right now, you are under arrest for the administration of poison.
This TikTok mum throws her hands on her face and collapses onto a chair as reality sets in.
You have the right to remain silent.
Handcuffed and led away, showing similar emotion to that filling her social media feeds as she documented her daughter's health struggles.
Yeah, bro, I want to chop to see this shit too,
she's
bro.
so little.
Look, Pete.
And she is riddled with tumours.
Now accused of drugging the 1-year-old to make a profit.
There are no words to describe just how repulsive offences of this nature are. There is no excuse for hurting a child, particularly one so young that is totally dependent on adults to care for and love for them.
Police allege she gave the girl a mix of prescription and pharmacy medication not meant for her. The mum is accused of drugging the child between August and October last year, making TikTok and Instagram posts at that time featuring the sick little girl. Hospital workers then became suspicious and raised the alarm with police. In November, investigators made a public appeal as they quietly kept building their case. The positive test results came back on January 7. Today, they arrested the mum.
Experts have described that the child would have been going through severe emotional and physical distress and harm.
Police allege she pocketed $60,000 from donations to support the girl, angering others who followed the little one's plight.
I had seen
got more
how
than that.
upset she was.
That's all they could.
She was
That's
quite
all they
distressed
could
about what's going
scan,
on
Pete.
with her child.
The charges include administering poison with intent to harm, preparation to commit crimes with dangerous things, torture, making child exploitation material, and fraud. At the home she was arrested at today.
Just wonder if we could talk to anyone about what's happened here this morning. No, thank you. Thank you.
See, that's
Police
real
have now
charges.
ruled out the involvement of anyone else, including the child's father, who appeared alongside the accused in some of the social media
They
videos.
want to talk to him too.
He recently posted this.
I really do appreciate
Look.
love and compassion and concern and empathy.
I think the worst thing that could happen would be if as a society, we lose the.
Bitch, you about to go down if you don't know. See how they ain't playing with their ass. You see that shit, huh?
Because of one bad incident.
As police
You're like that nigga
confirmed,
from
they've
Polk
taken
County.
action to protect the child.
That's right.
The woman will face court tomorrow on those 11 serious charges. Now, when she does, police have already indicated they will strongly oppose any application for her release. Meantime, officers are also working with GoFundMe to secure refunds for anyone who donated thinking they were supporting the little girl's recovery.
Michael Hammond with that report.
See that? You feel me? See that? I love it, P. Let me just give you my little quick scenario. I know you have sleep and have, you know what I'm saying? But I love it. I love that these people is looking at it from a perspective that we supposed to be looking at it when some shit like that happened to our little melanated baby. If we gonna be using that race card and race this and race that, huh? You see this shit?
No hold.
Them motherfuckers, mama, bitch it on bad, and we ain't about to even. The police don't need to tell us shit about your bitch ass. You the one, bitch. Bitch, you gave it poison, bitch. You using it for fucking TikTok and shit to keep the fucking baby sick so you could get fucking money. That bitch got more than $60,000, P-Dot. You know the fuck she did, dog.
Well, good.
That's not including gifts or none of that shit. You raggedy bitch, knowing the baby was fucking sick, dog. Let's talk about it, bro, for a little minute, and then we can shut it down, P. That's my final shit.
Man, I just gotta see what could
final statements, brother. So you could talk about, you know, your
yeah, I'm gonna give
you
like,
partake for the whole night too as well while you're wrapping it up. Yeah.
Like, what
you
could fucking possibly be? Oh, matter of fact, this is what I wanted to say. This is the result of what happens when you
10 minutes to 5 hours too. Appreciate everybody who's been in the building.
You know, this is what happens when you constantly are seeking attention and using social media as the avenue or the venue for seeking your attention. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said last week, you done did so much, you done did so much of this, so much of that, so much of this, so now you start looking back at your content and you like, nah, I need to come up with something new, do something that's going to draw some more followers or get some more views or some more likes, some more reshares, retweets, anything. And they start doing shit like this. Remember,
Speaking of the baby, pausing in the baby.
Pausing in the baby to say the baby's sick.
So that's what happened, P. When you saying that that despair came and you pausing the baby. So you know what the key word is? Despair. See, people don't understand. See, I learned how important that word is through a fucking cartoon, bro. Well, not even a cartoon. I'm sorry. It's not. I didn't learn it from the cartoon. I learned it from anime. A Japanese anime about good and evil, though. They into that shit heavy. You already know with the yin and yang and shit and all that type of shit, right?
Yes, sir.
And they had a fucking character. He was all about despair. He wanted people to feel despair. He like, motherfucker, you get my way is despair, bitch. Like, yeah, you supposed to feel like, cause you fucked over my people and y'all did this shit to us. It's despair for all you bitches. Yay. That shit killed him, P. Just to, come to the conclusion, right?
Right.
You hear me, P? That shit killed him, man. Because life is not all about despair.
Right.
It's not, though. I'm telling you, man. Like, that shit real, though. Like, people don't like we talking about influencers too. Look, think about what we talking about. We talking about people who took their fucking children out, my nigga.
Right.
To do what?
To get attention.
But look, but that's what I'm saying. Look, check it out. It's the difference though. Your situation The baby was the star.
Yes.
In my situation, the baby was a star, but the mother was the promoter. So she got most of the limelight. See, with your situation, the star was really the star as the little baby. You watched the little baby grow up. Remember, my story, the baby was sick. So this bitch be to get the post all day, P-Dot. You get what I'm saying now? You get to see her fucking ass. And she showed the baby. But she the one who fucking talk all fucking day. Beyonce, yeah, she get to talk. You feel me? But with the little girl, with that situation, that was more of a jealousy, envy thing, P. Because her content was showing the baby, right? Think about it. Nobody don't want to see you, bitch. You are the camera woman, bitch. You supposed to be showing what the baby do, and you ask her shit. Tell me I'm lying. With the black, I'm talking about the black baby. You there, P?
Yeah. Dozed off again. I'm gonna just go ahead and give y'all.
That nigga say he dozed off. Lord, all right.
I've been moving so much lately, bro.
Hey,
I
bro.
gotta tell y'all this, like, we gotta do better as a people. With
Hey,
these
bro, if it's
people
that
on
serious,
social
bro, I
media.
don't think you need to be having conversations, then, P. You supposed to tell a nigga that when you first feel that, though. I ain't gonna lie. You supposed to keep that going that long.
Man,
Let's
that
wrap it
shit
up then,
crept
dog.
up on me like a fucking thief in the night, dog. I was
Nah,
doing
it's all good. I'm just letting you know for
Yeah.
future reference, then, nigga. Fuck.
Yeah.
Future reference, we on the podcast, you know. Don't keep that shit going that long, dog. I get it.
I gotta say this: we gotta do better as a people, recognizing when these social media influencers is using these children, and start calling them out on that shit. You're not using this baby and plan on doing nothing to this baby for extra clout or attention, huh? Because remember, we did a show where a lady had the babies up in motherfucking McDonald's talking about send us some money. Bitch, you in McDonald's. Get your ass a motherfucking job. That way you could afford to eat and take your babies out to McDonald's. Why we gotta pay for you? You see what I'm saying? It was a lot of stuff we covered. And it looked like they were just using the children as a way to make a meme. You know what I'm saying? Or make some money for themselves, or whatever the case may be. Stop using your fucking children. Don't you just like you want to be an influencer? Be that influencer that get up off your ass and go show these young girls how to get up, go to work, and still be able to be a loving wife or a loving mother, or shit like that. Cause just shaking your ass ain't getting it. And now we done got to the point with these influencers, both black and white, that they killing their children for attention. And trying to lie their way out of it like they don't know what the fuck they did. You know exactly what the fuck you did. Even if you try to let somebody else take the fall, your guilty conscience won't allow you to keep your lie straight long enough for you to be able to get away with it. You implicating
the bomb
people
on
in
that one,
shit
bro.
that didn't have nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So stop using them poor little babies like that, man. And get up off y'all asses and go to fucking work. And put the phone down. Cause that's your problem. You won't be on
You
the
say go to
internet
work,
all
P?
fucking day.
P, did you say
I
go to
said
work?
Go to work. I said it. Get off your ass and go to work. That's my final thought. Beat these bitches up. You poison that baby, I say mix a concoction that make your fucking ass feel like that baby so, bitch. Shit. My final thought.
Hey, bro, you already know how I feel about a lot of this shit, bro. I'm just trying to get certain things out, Like I said earlier, bro, if y'all was listening to around, but if y'all wasn't, it's all good. If y'all just tuning in, I appreciate y'all listening to us at any given goddamn time, man. Like, comment, and subscribe if y'all want to, man. So I need to get back with y'all. I'm trying to get into it if y'all fuck with me. Y'all gotta know, if y'all fuck with your boy and them, man. We've been doing this shit for a little minute, so we don't see y'all fucking with us. We don't know if y'all gonna fuck with us. So they got shit going on. They got shit pop. We could start a little community, man. You know what I'm saying? The smoke session. We could call them, Peter. We got the little smoke thing with the blunt talk thing. So I don't know, bro. We'll create something. Y'all look. Matter of fact, leave it up to them. Hey, if y'all listening, if y'all still listening,
call a group?
What would y'all consider? Yeah, what would y'all call the group? Give our group a name so we can start a. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a little spot. Happy that sound right? Cool. All right, y'all. Go ahead, take us out, P.
The civilized smoker.
Look, he got ideas, y'all. Look, check me out. Look, it's up to them, P. Let them do that. So we gotta be checking our, emails and comments and messages to see what they decide on, what they want to be called, bro. We gotta leave it up to them, though. Matter of fact, the TikTok and all that shit. If y'all, put that shit in there and ask people, what y'all want the gang to be called, man. What we do, who we is. So we talk about the smoke, bringing the smoke session,
the smoke
click. Look, he going. I know you was gonna suck me into that shit. See what I'm saying? Look, go ahead, P, bro. Can you let these people respond, please? You could ask them though. That'll be, I'm giving you shit too. Go on TikTok, P, and post it, P. Go on TikTok and post it, bro. This is Blunt Talk NOLA, bro. Thank you, brother. Go do that. Type that motherfucker in there and say what we want to call our group. We about to start a group so they can know to come to the YouTube when we be going live. That's how we gonna bring our people in. So that'll be a good idea, dog. So,
that's what's good.
I'm telling you, Pete. Come on, man. Let them decide, dog. But we got to give them a chance to decide. If they don't know that they got a decision, then you see what I'm saying? How we gonna know what's going on? So we gotta let them. We got people that follow us, but we not reaching out to them. I think that's all.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, folks, I thank y'all for dropping in. Thank y'all to our forever faithful.
Yeah, appreciate y'all on that replay.
Our especially our group chat people, Peaches, DD504.
DD504 Peaches, I appreciate y'all.
Welcome to the show, brother. We appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, Keith came through. Keith, I appreciate you, bro. Just that quick listen,
bro. I really do. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share, like my brother said. Tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody. Also remember that the link to come up on as a panelist on the show is always going to be in the description, in the comments. Keep your ears peeled. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears to the ground to be listening for our next episode, man. We most likely going to have one Sunday.
You should do that on purpose now, then, P. You should do that on purpose now. You should do that on purpose now, Tom. Keep your ears peeled. Keep your ears peeled and your eyes open. or however it go. Yes, just say it backwards. Like that should be a new thing for you. Yeah, like this.
Well, definitely be looking at y'all notifications if you haven't subscribed to our channel already. Subscribe to our channel with the notifications hit all
Instagram and all that. We're gonna start doing shorts sooner or later.
That way there you get all the notifications and you know when we come in live.
Everything the same. Instagram, yeah.
TikTok, except for the TikTok.
We don't have an X, do we? Do we got an X?
No, we don't.
Okay, yeah, we ain't got no X shit.
Not that I know of. Cause Chop might have put up.
We ain't got no X shit, yo. No, I ain't. I could just make an X, but I was just asking. I didn't know we had one yet because I knew we had was on a couple of the places. But it's Instagram,
TikTok,
YouTube,
and YouTube.
TikTok.
We had Facebook, but we lost access to the Facebook.
Facebook too, yeah, people. Our Facebook shit not really popping though. Nigga don't be over there, but I don't know. We gotta see what's going on.
That's an easy fix, right? That's an easy fix, even if we did.
We gotta see what's going on with that.
Definitely like, subscribe, and share. Tell somebody.
Appreciate y'all anyway.
We appreciate y'all all for coming in. Thank y'all to our listeners that join us every week. Thank you in advance to our listeners who listen to us on a rebroadcast. Even though our shows are a little lengthy, spread the word, man, because we just want the information to get out there. We want y'all to
he said a little lengthy.
You know, we want y'all to hear what we're talking about. We want y'all input. We want y'all to let us know what you think. If you think what we're talking about is relevant, keep us in your thoughts and in your prayers.
Yes, sir.
This is Blood Talk NOLA. I'm your host.
Love y'all.
On the spot.
Silent Child 17 and Child Track was in the motherfucking building.
And we up out of here. We'll let y'all know in the notification that we're going to do something Sunday. So y'all be safe. Enjoy y'all weekend. Love y'all. We out.